we live? Yes, yes we are. Perfect, and good to go. Alrighty. Pretty good. Saribot is here. I completely forgot about that. Saribot is always my first customer now. It's cute. Very cute. Extremely cute. I still haven't checked any of the Saribot options. That's a thing, but you know, as one does, I suppose. Okay, I think we're all good to go. Yeah, I think we're ready for everything. Yeah, just need to run the ads. Twitch, please. That'd be really cool if you did that. Twitch is just not having it today. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Run the ad, if you please. Immediately, preferably. Because I don't want to lose too much time with ads. Okay, good. That's nice. That's cool. That's real cool. Just a tiny bit of water, but it should do until I get a break. I go fetch some. Yeah, this should do me for an hour, I think. It's all fun and good. All good. It's all good. Okay. It's good. Yeah, I think we're all good to go. Everything's fine and dandy. I swear these minutes just pass slower than all the other ad breaks. The first ad break always passes slower. And this is fact. I will not take a no for an answer. It's pretty much verified to me at this point. Good Lord. Just 30 more seconds and we can actually go. It's all good. Okay. Ad break is over. Perfect. Let me just post everywhere. Post. Muted. Good. Post. Finally, post. Perfect. All right. That's it. We're good to go. Just making sure that they actually went through. Because sometimes they they give out errors and stuff. Okay, I think we're actually live. All right, perfect. We're live. Messages are in. We're good. We're good to go. Yeah. We're actually ready to do it. Alrighty then. Let's see here. If I remember correctly, this is already okay. Well, there is this. Animations are still going, which I'm not sure if I want to keep that, but I'll take it. It's fine. Yeah, this'll do. Oh, hi. Hiya, B. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope things are good. Hope your week is treating you well. Yeah. I love that little froge. It looks so cute. Very cute, very cute. They are. I'm watching Full Box and you at the same time. I see. Well, good. Yeah. You should give your viewership to Full Box. Absolutely. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me see here. Cause yeah, over the weekend, I unfortunately I didn't work as much as I wanted to, but you know, as one does, I suppose. Blockshop is getting controller support. It sounds like, ooh, that's pretty nifty. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Fullbox is killing it. But yeah, I didn't do as much as I wanted to, but I do think I have the event system somewhat nailed down now. There's still a few bugs that I need to fix, but I think it's mostly working. I didn't change it that much from what you saw on Friday. It's just that I had a bunch of considerations that I had to do to make this work with everything. And I spent most of my weekend trying to figure out if the architecture was sound. And eventually I came to, I didn't fiddle with it too much. But it is, I think it's now robust enough that it won't be a problem anymore in terms of architecture. We'll see. I mean, I say that, but then sometimes things happen and I'm like, I need to change this whole thing. So, you know, who knows? Who knows what will happen in the future? But I think for now, things are okay. You know, in terms of architecture, I think it's solid enough to, you know, do everything. Oh, as UNP. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Didn't get as much done. Story of every game dev's life. Yeah, I mean, I did want to do a bunch of things to the event system, but I didn't have a lot of time to do that, unfortunately, during the weekend. And there was also yesterday where I didn't get a lot done. Because of the whole thing that I had to take care of yesterday. But, you know, that's beside the point. Things are here. The event system is complete. And now I can actually start working on things. I can, you know, start adding new events. Because I spend so much time. You know, when you're doing combat. Oh, I had to make her slow for a thing. But I'll get back to that. When I do combat, right? Now this opens up. Because this is always what... opens up, but you know, I did have these buttons. Basically, this is a pop-up, right? And these buttons usually open another pop-up on top of this one. Well, technically it's not opening on top of another pop-up. It's basically the pop-up changed shape so that it conforms to, what I needed to happen, like this, right? But previously, this was in a state, and basically I couldn't just overlap the same state on top of itself. So that was the whole problem I tried to fix during the weekend, and I basically had to turn this into a UI control instead of a state. It was a whole thing. It was madness. It was utter madness. But I think I finally got it. I don't think I have to touch on this anymore. And yeah, we'll just take it from here. Hey, from Portugal as well. Hola, hola. Hola, hola. Hiya, Rescoder. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. But yeah, that was pretty much it. I had a lot of stuff to fix in terms of pop-ups and the state transitions. Because right now, what's happening is all of this is handled with the event itself. So the event itself puts the pop-up on screen. I click on things, and everything that happens is the event that triggers. So this combat is triggered by the event, not by what was previously done with the whole... you had to be in overworld to trigger combat and stuff like that. That was silly. So I fixed all of that. But now I have to be careful because I don't know if this is going to change anytime soon. But I do think I've nailed down the system so that I don't have to touch up on anything. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But I did, I collapsed everything into this. So Force Win here, for example, actually calls the same code as it does here. So everything is now consolidated into the same class. So I don't have to repeat code anymore, which is pretty good. Pretty nice. Pretty cool. I do have to fix a few things though. So when I trigger combat, for example, when I do auto battle, what it'll do is it'll open up a thread and it will try to resolve combat in that thread. So you can still, for example, I can still move, I can still, click on things, but some things I do want to turn off. So for example, while combat is being calculated, I don't want to be able to move, right? So what I'm doing in this case is I stop everything dead in its tracks. There is this, I need to fix this. I don't even know why this is happening, but yeah. I do stop time from ticking while combat is being resolved in the background, basically because this combat involves your party. So I want to, I want the player to feel like they have, control over what's happening, but I also want, things to not break everywhere. So basically, while the auto is on, you can't do, well, pretty much anything to it. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oh yeah, we're totally plastered. That's just great. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, I think I've got it nailed down. I do have to fix a bunch of bugs. I am going to fix a few of them. Yeah, this jumping thing, I don't know what's up with that. That is one of the ones that I want to fix. I don't know what's causing it though. So it's going to be fun figuring out what the heck is going on with this thing. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be a thing. Let's just say that. But one of the first things that I want to fix today is basically, you'll see here that our woodcutter has been busy at work and chopping all these trees. But if combat gets triggered in this particular spot, let me just trigger it so I can show you what's happening here. Okay, if I do manual here, for example, you'll see that all the trees are still here. Well, that and the characters also, they also remain here, which is kind of iffy. We don't want that. But yeah, the trees are still in here, which is not what we want. Yeah, trees are still, you see, no trees, then suddenly combat starts and the trees are all back. So we don't want that. That's bad. We don't want that to happen. That was going to be one of the first things that we fixed today. Hiya, TV Paxway. Welcome. Hello, guess who went to protests on Sunday and then attacked/intervened by riot police and barely ran away? Gosh, I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I did think a lot about you while I was watching the news, because they did start covering the protests that are happening. Hopefully you're keeping safe and doing okay. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. But yeah, I think that's one of the first things who's getting protested against. Erdogan. Is that how you say it, Erdogan? I think the gist of it is he arrested a political rival on very flimsy basis, and yeah, people are protesting now. People are protesting against that. Yeah, he did it. Yeah. Streamer, do you want to see a new critter? Do I? Of course I do. Post it up. Our dictator. Yeah. Oh boy. I love it. It's so nice. But yeah, I think that's what, because I feel like this one is going to be one of the easiest ones. We'll see. We'll see what the afternoon is in store for us. Hiya, Potato. Welcome. I'm on the run, so I just came over to warn you. You might get a raid, so be careful. Enjoy the stream. Bye. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, God. But all right. I am warned. Thank you. Thank you for that warning. And, you do what you got to do. I'll send you the video. You have a video of it? Holy crap. I love it. Okay, let me open up for everybody to see. Look at this guy. Bro Cappy. He looks so cute. I absolutely love him. There you go. It's so cool. Guys in Discord. Yeah. Look at this little dude. I absolutely love him. Arkintiran. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that name, but hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I love this little guy. Look at him. Also, I like that he's, wearing the Malice pendant. He's rocking that Malice pendant 100%. I love it. Bro is just out here rebelling. It looks really, really cute. Love it. Absolutely love it. Guy is just totally rocking it. And I'm here for it. I'm starting working on the companion art as well. It's very difficult. Yeah, I get that. But it's okay. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. How is Salve progressing? Yeah, I was just talking about that a few minutes ago. I mean, it didn't progress a lot in terms of stuff happening. I spent most of my weekend trying to figure out the event system, which I think I did, fingers crossed. So the event system is now working, as it should. So, okay, let me just pass a few days here so I can show you what I mean. Let's see. So here's an attack that's going to happen into our base, right? And this is going to trigger an event. Now, previously, there were a lot of things happening that were a bit iffy, but now it's a bit easier to track and to manage. assume this is game events and not C# events. Yes, it's not C# events, it's game events. Because there is a thing. I want, so for example, a lot of attacks are going to happen on other villages as well, right? I want the world to be fairly dynamic. I'm preparing the event system to allow the events to get resolved. So for example, if combat happens way outside of your sphere of influence, right? I want the event system to take care of that too. But when it happens to the player, the event system should pause everything related to those characters, finish that event specifically, and only then keep going, right? Because I want all of this to maintain stay. So for example, if 2 combats happen in succession to the player party, right? Now we're completely plastered right now. This party is like completely gone. But for example, if 2 combats happen in quick succession, I want the results of the first combat to take effect into the second combat. So that's why I can't just, if the player has influence over it, I don't want to trigger events and resolve them immediately. That should only happen to events that are far away and that the player has nothing to do with it. So for example, if a combat happens way up here, none of these characters care. So that can be put into a thread and just get resolved in the background, right? Whereas the player the things that the player gets into, the events that the player gets into, they need to lock and, you know, stop other events from happening. So the whole weekend was basically devising a system for this to work. And it's not as easy as I thought it was going to be at first. But I think I nailed it down. So now when an attack happens, this shows up, right? And you can manually battle and auto battle. Auto battle will basically make the combat run in the background, but you get locked out of doing time-related things. So for example, you can't pass the time, you can't move, you can't do anything until the combat basically ends. If you do manual, it's the same thing as previously. The combat triggers, you do the fighting, and then whatever happens during the combat gets filtered out to the outside, right? If the characters get injured, blah, 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 all of those things. There's also the force win and force loss. These are debug commands. I haven't done them I haven't gone very in depth with them. I basically just turn on a flag that says someone has won. That's it. I don't even do anything to the characters. You'll see here that I don't even injure enemies or anything like that. It's just, you know, the characters stay there and that is it. But the combat is technically considered won, quote unquote. Besides that, I'm forcing 2 events to happen in succession because I wanted to figure out that specific problem where, for example, 2 combats happen at the very same time. And I wanted it to trigger the first one, then stop everything, dead in its tracks until that combat gets resolved, and only then the second one comes up, which is this one. So if I force a loss here, it's the same thing. It's fine. But the system is already okay-ish. It does probably have a few bugs for me to solve, but it is, I believe, close enough to being complete for now. I will add more things to this in the future, for sure. And also, the code is a mess. If you saw the names of the methods, you would cry and laugh at the same time. It is pretty iffy on some of these things. I can actually show you. I was so into figuring out how things should work that I completely lost all pretense as to I need this code to be pretty and everything like that. It was a mess. So I do need to fix that off stream at some point. But I can show you just a tidbit of what I'm talking about. I have methods right here that just, where are they? Here we go. I have actual methods with to do because I wanted to give them a decent name, but I didn't think too much about it. I just wanted to get stuff done. So eventually I just did this. So I really need to fix this at some point. Hopefully tonight I should be able to get this fixed a little bit. But yeah, it was a proper mess. But besides that, I didn't do a lot from Friday. I basically I fixed a lot of problems that were happening with pop-ups. Because previously the pop-up, so for example, when I trigger a combat, I go here and do that. If I trigger this pop-up, this previously was a state which was preventing me from doing pop-ups that open other pop-ups. So for example, if I force win here, it's doing, it's not opening another pop-up. It's basically just reusing the same pop-up, but filling it with different information like this, right? But previously this was impossible to do with the state machine system. That was pretty iffy. So I had to rework the pop-up to be just a control and not be a state anymore. That was one of the big problems. And the other big problem was you get into combat manually, right? And then the result screen happens, this thing where you win or you lose or whatever. And then you'd click here. And depending on how I set this up, it would basically lock a lot of things in place and it wouldn't work correctly. The transition back to the overworld, for example, that wouldn't work correctly. So I had to, that was one of the main things that I needed to fix. But now that that's stabilized, I'm actually going to work on other things this week. I am going to, first of all, going to fix the thing that I realized a few days ago that was happening. You'll see here that the trees are getting cut in our village, right? But if I go into combat, I need to pass a few time here. Yeah, if I go into combat and if I take it into manual, you'll see that the trees are still here. I need to fix that. That's not supposed to happen. Also, there's a bunch of enemies here, but that's because I am not defeating quote unquote enemies. If I force a win or force a loss. So yeah, I need to do that so that these guys don't accumulate all over the place. But yeah, there's a bunch of tiny, small fixes that I need to do. But besides that, yeah, it did. Okay, yeah, I'm always forcing to, because, you know. But yeah, you can see the actual trees just, they're not having it. Yeah. Catherine! Oh, okay. Did you take these videos, TB Puxway? Was that you? I'll take a look at them in a bit. Hiya, Catherine. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Let me... Okay, before I forget. There you go. Lucky Trickster. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good time over at Catherine's stream. How are things, Catherine? How are the projects? Drop in a link if you'd like to. I really need to do those custom shout-out commands. I keep forgetting, but it's not even forgetting. It's I know that I have to do them, but then time slips away from me. Yeah. My friend took the videos, but I was near her. Ah, I see. Okay. But yeah, things are happening. That was my first shell shock. It is a bit wild. Absolutely. Dang. Yeah, it is pretty wild. For sure. Going good. Making a little pie baking sim right now. Ooh, that's pretty good. I like baking pies. Baking pies is pretty nifty. But that's so cool. Yeah. Hopefully it'll run smoothly and you'll finish it in a lot of time. You could show people our struggle. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it here because I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what Twitch's TOS is with that, so I don't know if I can show this on stream, unfortunately. So I'm not gonna risk it. But yeah, this is kind of wild. Holy crap. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know if I can show this, so I'm better off just, yeah. I did see them. They are kind of crazy, but unfortunately I don't know if I can show them, so I'm not gonna risk the thing. But yes. Oh, also, Catherine, if you want to drop links to, new games or anything, feel free. And also, if you need to also go do your thing, feel free. It's totally fine too. Don't worry about it. And thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. But yeah. All right, let's do our first fix. The first of many, hopefully, today. Which is this whole thing of combat not copying the state of the world. It's just not doing it. I needed to do that. Yeah, trees are all still here, which is kind of dumb. Okay, let's do that. Let us fix it. Okay. I think in this case, normal people in the chat, yeah, I did this. Me, today I protested the government. I mean, yeah, it is, different parts in the world are, knee deep into political problems and other such, malignances. So I get that. It's, it's part of, global society. Some people will have different struggles. That's okay. Hopefully you'll keep yourself safe, TB Paxway. I mean, it is important to protest and stuff like that, especially, when it's something as important as that. But, also try to stay safe and all that. Just sent 4 anti-riot vehicles against us that day. I did see a few vehicles. I did see the vehicle that was spraying water. I'm assuming that is also counted on the anti-riot vehicles. But yeah, 4 anti-riot vehicles is crazy. Holy crap. We call that Toma? Ah, okay. I'm just laughing because Toma can be Portuguese for tomar, which is a verb for taking a shower, tomar duche. So that's, kind of appropriate, I guess. Oh man. But yeah, hopefully you'll stay safe with that. Okay. Let me see, because when I am creating a combat, need to go? No problem. Thank you so much for tuning in, and hopefully, yeah, do stay safe out there, and best of luck. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. But about the game dev, I'm working on a protest thing. I see. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. Absolutely, yeah. Telling your experiences through a game. That's pretty that's pretty exciting. Hopefully you'll manage. I don't think I have enough information on that, which is kind of iffy. But here we go. Okay, that's the thing. I don't want to do this. I want this to be slightly different. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Because right now what I'm doing is I'm basically recreating the terrain from nothing, which is pretty iffy. So what I'm going to do, I need to copy the world around that position instead of just generating from whole cloth. So I do have, I think, give me a second. Because if I remember correctly, I also have what was the name of that? Was it this one? It was clone, right? Right. Okay. What I want to do, basically, is pick up the context session region clone to our terrain data region, but also I want to give it the position where it should copy to, basically. And in this case, well, I do need the local chunk size, but I could also do a small... I do need this to start the area. That's fine, I guess. There's the local chunk size. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Actually, I don't need that because I can just do... chunk size, there we go. I can just copy that directly. So I don't even need this one. I'm just gonna copy directly from the terrain data region and that is it. So that's fine. I could do a copy constructor as well. Okay, first of all, let's take this out. We don't need this. There we go. Okay, here's the other thing we need though. I do need this clone to thing. And yeah, this whole thing is not going to be here anymore. That's what we're fixing. Right. I think I only need to fix this, and that should be it. Right. So here's what's going to happen. I will need something like this. Yeah. get the chunks one by one, given the world position. And then what we're going to do is, instead of generating base at world position and then doing all of this, well, no, hold on. If the area does not exist, we don't continue. We need to generate it. We need to do the. Actually, I'm going to put this on a method. I think this is the whole project of generating a chunk, isn't it? I think that's it. This. That's fine too. But I do want to take out the chunk out of this. There. So basically I can just reuse this whenever I need to. And that's fine. So down here. I'm gonna have access to it. I do not. Okay. That's a bit iffy. I need to rain data overworld for this too. Okay. That's one of the first ones. Context session. What else do you need? Procedural randoms. That would be context session. Procedural random. Terrain data overworld, which we will need here. Well, we can all get that from context session, I think. Yeah. What else do I need? Chunk size of the region. That would be... and the current world position. So that would be... Here, we actually call this position instead. Why? Size for... Isn't that technically already a thing that I know? Do I need to keep feeding this? It doesn't even matter, yeah. Hey, am I Neon one? Welcome, welcome. Ew. C++++. Yeah. C plus 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 plus. I'll definitely try it after getting intermediate in GDScript, especially since apparently these can deal with stuff in quite different ways. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done a lot with GDScript to be fair, but yeah, C# is quite powerful. And it works pretty well with Godot. There is the tiny bit where you can do web builds with C#, which is kind of a shame. But besides that, yeah, I do quite like it. It's fairly nice. I am fitting it already. Can I not just get, instead of doing that, can I just not do chunk size and that should be it? I don't even need all of that. So I don't even need this anyway. Also don't need this. So here's the thing. I generated the chunk here, right? And then what I'll do... Oh, this should actually return the chunk. I just realized. I don't need any of this, actually. Hiya, David. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Yeah, most of the stuff is pretty weird. I don't even know why I keep all of these things here. But anyway. I need to generate the chunk. If the chunk already exists, I want to copy that chunk over to the new terrain data. And that's it. So here's what we're going to do. Because I think this one, I don't have a clone thing for this, do I? Which kind of sucks, but that's okay. Chunk out of this thing. Generated is false. I don't even think I'm using this. Yeah, I'm just setting it, but I'm never using this anywhere. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. I generate the chunk out of it. I would very much like change this a little bit, but that's okay. All we need to do now is clone terrain data region, which is us, at current world position, which is where we got it. Now, there is a slight problem where this is not set up. So I need to set up this chunk thing right here. Oh, I'm getting or creating. Wait a minute. If I do this. I just create the chunk. Okay. Well, if that's the case. Okay, give me a second. Because I believe this returns true if the chunk was created and false if the chunk already exists. Okay, so if it is true, that means that the chunk is new, so we need to generate it. In terms of, getting the decorations and everything like that. Yeah. Okay. But the chunk is always going to be the same. Fine. What we need to do is now copy this chunk to our terrain data region at this position. And that should give me, I think this is all the information I need. To copy that instead. Let me actually make the code here and then I'll move it over to a clone method. So what I'm going to do is, well, basically it's going to be the same thing that's going to happen here, but in a different way. Oh, I'm already doing that here. I forgot about that. I'll move this out of here later anyway. So for this size, what I am going to do is I'm going to get or create that cell. This would be the current world position times the chunk size plus the inside coordinate. I get the base, and now the base is going to be actually it's going to be that. Yes. Acario, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, I do need this chunk coordinate. Basically, I'm getting that cell. Maybe I don't need to copy the chunk at any point. Manusha, you look serious today. Is it guilt for abandoning us? I didn't abandon you. Hey, Fire. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I did feel a little bad having to skip stream yesterday, but unfortunately, it had to be done. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm here now. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm good. Not the first time my heart gets broken. Oh gosh. Oh man. Anita, please. final cell position would be all of this. Basically. Now here is the deal. I need What are we doing today? Fixing the bugs? Yes. So one of the first bugs that I'm trying to solve today is combat is not copying the terrain from the world. So for example, when woodcutters cut up trees and stuff, that's not mirroring into the combat area. So the combat area still has all the trees in it. So I'm fixing that little bit. Because what I am doing is I am making a copy of the terrain for the purposes of combat. Basically because at one point in the future, I want to have a feature where players can see a fast forward of the combat happening. So I need to keep a copy of what the terrain was when the combat was happening at that point, right? So that's why that little error is happening. I would never accounted for the system to actually change midway. So that's what I'm doing. I just copy it all over to the combat data, and then I have to feed that in to the renderer to, render the combat, the terrain as it was when the combat happened. But the whole combat review system is gonna come way, way later. I'm just preparing for that thing now, basically. But yeah, that's what I'm doing today. This would be, hold on. Right. Okay, so this would be origin. We need a second one. We need this terrain data region. Get or create cell at position, and this is going to be our target. But now, cell position, well, no, they do have to be the same, I just realized. Because I was thinking, oh, maybe you can copy to a different location. But I don't think that's it. Because if that was the case, then things would all look very skewed. It wouldn't work, I don't think. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. So, our target base is going to be origin base. And same thing for decor. And I think that's it. So we can just move that. So this is going to copy information from one to the other. And that should be it. We actually don't need this here. We can just do that, yeah. And then we use that on 2 times. I get or create the cell, and then I take the target, do it at decor. Okay, I think that's it. I just need to move this to. So I'm not gonna. Well, I could do that, but I don't think it's necessary. I might just put this in a method over at the chunk, but at the end of the day. Maybe I could just do that. I mean, for the purposes of what I need to do, I need to keep it the same all the time, but could be useful later down the line to keep this in a separate thing. Yeah, I think so. Right. At the coordinates of this position. Target. And this would be the origin chunk. Target chunk is this one. Oh, ads are going to start in a few seconds, but I will take a quick break after that, and then I'll come back. Hiya, Azure. Welcome. Is game 3D or 2D? It is strictly 2D. For now, strictly 2D. Maybe it will have 3D at some point, but I wouldn't count on it. I would need to spend a lot more time to make this 3D. So yeah, it's all 2D for now. This is the target chunk. I don't even need to do that. I mean, this one is also fine. But what I can do is just give it a target and just clone to this one. And that should be it. I wouldn't even need anything else, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think this is necessary. I mean, I could do this one too. But I can just clone to other chunks, it's fine. Oh, Yash, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. 5x for loop. Long time haven't seen a relevant one. Oh yeah, I mean, some of this stuff is pretty. It does have a lot of for loops, but it's all part of the setup. It's not gonna happen all the time, so it's fine. It's just for creating the terrain and everything, so it's all good. Plus, it's gonna get moved somewhere else, so it's not gonna stay here. All right, ads are in progress. I will take a quick break while the ads are going, and I will be back in a bit. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you in a bit, everybody. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Took a little longer because I had to go get some water, but I'm back now. I am back. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Azure. Thank you. Welcome. All right, let's get cracking. Let's try to fix this. Okay, I believe this code is good. We just need to create this thing and move that to there. That should be it, right? Let's create this. That's fine. There we go. And now all we need to do is basically I do have chunk size, correct? Yes. Okay, so we can just do this. That's fine. Game looks nice. Not a big game, but I always like this kind of games. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, game is still very rough around the edges. I am trying to fix a lot of the problems that it has so I can start putting a public demo out. I'm getting close to it. I've actually been thinking about it for a bit. I believe most of my reticence in actually publishing the demo is, at this point, it's basically just the art, because the art is all temporary. I do want to make custom art for the game. This is all the art that you're seeing is part of an asset pack. But I do want to create my own. I think if I fix a few more things and add a new coat of paint on top of it, it might just be good enough to get a public demo out. So we'll see. We'll see if I can manage to do that. We shall see. Oh, right. That doesn't really matter, does it? Fine. Get the cell at it. Something like this. That should do. So the target chunk. Well, no, wait. I do need... I can't do it like this, I just think. I need to do this slightly differently. Maybe this is not the best way to go at it. Well, first of all, I don't need this. I just need, the inner chunk size things. That's fine. I also tried to do something with a similar genre, but as I am a web dev, each time stopped at learning Unity/Godot and procrastination. Each time returning to Unity, everything totally different. So starting from zero scares. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. It happens quite a bit, depending on how much you keep, track of a project and how everything goes, right? Sometimes that can get a bit in the way of, actually making a game. Plus the whole fact that making a game like this is not necessarily easy to do. So that's also a thing to contend with. You need a lot of time and a lot of motivation to keep up a project like this, for sure. So don't feel bad. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Have you tried, working on smaller projects? Do you have any other ideas? Because, when you don't have a lot of time or when you're just starting out, creating smaller stuff would actually keep you more motivated in a way. because you finish stuff, you feel confident to tackle on a new project. You know, you build from there, basically. I see what's going on. I mean, technically, it shouldn't be that bad. I think this is it, but who knows at this point. Okay. I'm gonna keep this all commented. Not sure if this is gonna work. I mean, technically it should work, but at this point, I don't even know. So, you know, as one does. Yeah. Smaller always seems not worth it, but bigger makes me lose motivation. I totally get that, yes. I am also a person who, I do like the idea of small games, but making a small game to me sometimes gets me a little more demotivated for some reason. So I totally get what you mean. Yeah. I do like a bit of a challenge when I'm making games, for sure. I like to, you know, go big or go broke. But I get that. I get that for sure. You know, being ambitious is okay. Just, you know, you gotta balance it out with motivation, that's the tricky part. This is how I feel when playing a lot of games. That is also true. Yeah. Hiya Citrus things. Welcome. Yeah, but that is true for sure. I mean, small games are okay. In terms of, you know, a smaller game is not worth it. Depends. I mean, you know, small experiences can leave you with a nice feeling, right? They don't have to stretch out too much. But yeah, bigger games, the more, you know, games are getting bigger, and the more they do get bigger over time, when you start picking them up, you start thinking, man, this is going to be a lot of hours that I'm going to spend on this thing. And then sometimes I just lose motivation because of that specifically. I value my time, all right? I want something small and nice. Motivation is 0 now. Took 2 months off because of burnout. I see. Yeah, that is a problem sometimes for sure. But hopefully you'll be able to turn that around at some point and go back to, you know, making a few other games. Borderlands 2, be like, cross the map, talk to Tina, cross the map, fight the bugs, talk to Tina, cross the map, fight the bugs, talk to Tina, cross the map, fight the bugs, talk to Tina. Note this map has vehicles disabled. Yeah, that is the sort of game design that would make me lose my mind. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, technically, give me a second. What are you using this for? The random and the terrain data. All right, fine, whatever. I'd rather just put that in. Okay. All right. Hopefully this is it. Let's see if that fixes the problem. Let's find out. Design the feature, write the code, fight the bugs. Design the feature, write the code, fight the bugs. Design the feature, write the code, fight the bugs. Note this is our chosen profession. Yes. It is a bit, well, yeah. There's not much to it, but at the same time it's kind of overwhelming, you know. Well, the difference here being that in terms of designing features, writing the code, and fighting the bugs, they seem the same, you know, at first glance, but every feature is different. Every bit of code that you write is a bit different, right? So it's not as if you're just crossing a map that you've crossed 1,000 times. It's actually something different each time at some point. So it might seem repetitive at first, but you know, it does have a bit of variation to it. Sometimes. It's worth it when you hit compile. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Okay, let's see. Cut those trees. Wood cutting man. Okay, moment of truth. Ah. Trees are not there. Okay. I guess that works. Okay, let's clear it out a bit more. It does seem like... Oh no. Trees are disappearing, aren't they? Hold on. Am I crazy? Hold on. Oh no, something is happening to this thing. There's some overlap happening here, for example. What the heck is going on with this thing? Am I rendering both of them? Is that what's happening here? I got the location and combat. I don't turn off the tile map for the location, which is bad. I probably shouldn't do that, but that's probably part of the problem. Whoops. Okay. That was a lot of trees going poof. Yeah, when you pass a lot of time, the woodcutter just does its job and just hacks those trees away. Yeah. We do not compile in WebDev. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Hiya, DevScout. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. He cut a lot of trees at once. Last I seen, it was one tree at a time around the campfire. Yeah, I mean, that was happening because I was still testing it out and I didn't want to pass a lot of time, you know, when, for testing purposes, basically. But now that the thing is kind of working, I just pass whole days. So the trees just get hacked away at a very fast pace. Yeah. He went Super Saiyan and cut 10 trees in one frame. Yeah. Because that's what happens, you know? When you pass a whole day, if you take a look at it. Let me just retreat here. If you see here. Yeah, that they're kind of accumulating. If you see here, I'm passing a whole day. So it's, I think, around 10 hours of work. So it's more or less 10 trees that are just getting decimated from the surrounding area every day that passes. So yeah. Babel.gs is giving you the side eye now. I mean, I don't know anything about WebDev. Sorry, everybody. I am very off in terms of WebDev. Okay, let me check on something. Something is definitely off on this. So I just want to check something. Get this tile, because I want both tile maps to be visible. That's fine. Basically what I want to do, this dynamic modulated with, I don't know. Yeah, sure, purple will do. Okay. Yeah, you can see here, there is a bit of a difference. But to be fair, also, to be fair, there is probably a bit of a disparate thing here. But okay, let's pass a few more days. Let's get another combat going. See, there's a bit of... There's something here. It's not exactly the same, and I need to figure out why. Something is definitely off in this thing. Why? Auto compiles did not give satisfaction. True. Yeah, something is definitely up with this. Why is it changing from one to the other? Okay, let's retreat. I'm cutting that tree right. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna. I need to force a combat. Okay, let me put up a button here to force combat to happen. So then I can test it out a little more thoroughly. Where is... I need state location, I think. There we go. Okay. Okay. I need all of this. No, wait. This is player owned. What? Ah, there we go. Okay. That was a bit iffy. Okay. Action setup right here. Party menu, leave, but I also want another one. I want a combat one. Action. Combat. Right. That's not happening yet, but we'll figure that out. Let me go over to overworld here because I do. Yeah, there's this. Yeah, this was the previous code that I had to trigger combat. Now it's just these two lines. That's basically it. Very nifty. Very nice. Okay. Should do. Now we should have a combat thing. Because I want to trigger it to see why there's a gap between them. NPM run build gives me life. Well, there you go. Yeah. Do you work on the game full time? Yes. Right now, yes. Hiya, Nex! Welcome, welcome! Manusha Kuridusha. I need to pick up the kiddo, but I had to drop by to say hello. I'll be lurking. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Nex. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And go pick up the kiddo. Don't leave the kiddo waiting for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You do that. You go pick up your kiddo. Okay, let's test that out. See what's up with this thing. I do need the tile map though. Okay. Yeah, there's the combat one. Okay, now. Oh, combat doesn't have a tile map yet. All right, let's trigger combat. Manual. Now. Yeah, let me go over to remote here. Make dynamic. The color. I don't care. Just a color. Oops. First skip by mistake. Oops. Okay. Seems to be fine. Yeah, it seems like it's fine. Okay. Oh, I think I know what it is, though. I just realized. I might know what that problem is. But okay, we'll get to that. Just force the win, whatever. Okay. In this case, it works correctly. Let's actually have someone come over and attack us. Okay. Next hour, it's going to attack us. Woodcutter is cutting this tree specifically. Past an hour. She's cutting this on the top now. Manual. Is there a tree underneath her? I think it... Is there? I don't know. Move away from there? I mean, I could just turn off the entities, but I think it was underneath her, isn't it? No, there's nothing in there. Okay. Seems like it's fine. Huh. Okay, let's just force the wind. Okay, seems like it's fine. And do not drop the kiddo. Yeah, we don't want that to happen. Kiddos do not like being dropped. No. Mine falls on his own. He doesn't need help. Raid incoming. Yes. There's always raids incoming in this place. Especially in-game. In-game raids are the worst. Let's see. I mean, it feels like it's okay now, but why was it doing that previously? Okay. Yeah, there's definitely some ghosts here. Yeah. Why is that? That shouldn't... Unless time is passing more than it should. Full box raid! Full box! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! welcome, everybody! Oh, and thank you so much for the bits, TV9. Welcome, everybody! I hope we're doing good. Hiya, Panda. Hiya, Vex. welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Shout out to Full Box. There you go. Welcome. Oh, Andoink. Welcome. And thank you so much for the gifts up to Full Box, whoever that was. Thank you so much. And thank you for the hydrates. Cheers. Welcome, Dirk Glover. Welcome. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Enjoy the emotes, Full Box. The North Pole Light. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope you had a good time over at Full Box's stream. And to anyone in chat who doesn't know who Full Box is, let me just get a link here real quick. Full Box is the mind, the genius, the one and only behind the block shop. I'm posting it on screen. I should probably put that on screen too, but there we go. A puzzle game that is out right now. And you should go get it because it's pretty cool. Whoa. Yeah. Fullbox is pretty cool. He does this game. And others. I've heard that you're working on new things. But yeah. That's pretty much it. Looks pretty cool. It's a puzzle game. You gotta, make little cubes, rectangles, have other sizes, mix and match. It's pretty cool. Nifty puzzle game. Y'all should go check it out. Yeah. Oh, Nidrus, thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, welcome everybody. I don't know, probably some of you are new here. So welcome to the stream. Name is Rana. I'm a game developer, and I'm trying to make this game that you're seeing right now. Pardon the trees being purple. That was not supposed. That is me debugging things. But let me open this game fresh for everybody, so I can showcase a little bit of what the game's all about. We're working on controller support right now because we porting the game to Switch. Ooh, that is so cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Hopefully you'll manage to do that with no problems. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. Go get it. Oh, Genesis.com. Welcome. Yo. They're magic trees. They're totally magic trees. Yes. That's why they're purple. Don't know if you remember me. It's been a long time. I don't know. No problem is impossible. You know that. It is true. It is true. I mean, some of them might seem more impossible than others, but I mean, it does say that it's the first message here, unless this is a new account. Because I probably do remember you, but it's probably with a different name. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for crushing your heart, Genesis. I'm really, really sorry. I do be switching accounts a lot. I see. So that is the thing, because it says that you're a new person in the chat. So I was kind of confused in that regard. Oh, and thank you. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I am trying to make a colony sim and an RPG game mixed into one. So the game is pretty much all about you having a little village. We'll showcase it a little bit. Here's your village. You can see right here. You got your little dudes working right here, you know, chopping wood, gathering all the things. Gotta go. Sorry for the raid and dash. Need to eat. That's totally okay. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Thank you so much for the raid, and do enjoy your food. And enjoy the rest of your day, if so it happens, yeah. But yeah, you have your little people, and they work, and they gather resources. You can see right here. He's gathering wood and stuff. That's why the trees are disappearing, you see. All of those things are happening. But in that regard, you can also build buildings. So I can put plop up a building here somewhere. Oh, I can't. I just realized something happened with this thing. It's not okay, but yeah, you can plop buildings up in this place. You'll take my word for it, and I'll show you a little bit later. But yeah, you can plop buildings. You can do a bunch of other things. Yeah. So basically, you want to keep your villagers happy, and working, producing resources. Keeping them happy, keeping them fed. All of those things, right? And then you leave. And a whole RPG world opens up before you. So basically, you got a little party of dudes and dudettes right here. You can see all of them are of different stats. All of them use swords though, so that's kind of bad. Let me equip bows on a few of them. There you go. That's a bit better. There you go. Bows and swords, all of those things. And you can basically just go anywhere. Whatever you need, and as you walk around, random events are going to happen. So you can find friendly people, you can find enemies or random wild animals along the road. You can trade with other villages if they're friendly. If they're not friendly, then yeah, that's not good. But yeah, okay. You can visit friendly settlements and trade with them. You can see right here. You can sell some of the stuff that you own and buy some of the stuff that you don't have access to. Through normal means. And you can also get into combat. Let me just go over here. I don't know why it's doing those jumps. I'm trying to figure that one out. So we're fixing big bugs today. You can probably tell. But yeah, you can also get into combat. Like this. So it's turn-based. Turn-based strategy RPG, basically. So you can see here, each character has their own turn order. And it plays like your Fire Emblems or your, Final Fantasy Tactics, that kind of game. But yeah. And the idea is to just whack a person in the head. Before they whack you, that's the important bit. You don't want them to, whack you back. Let's just get ready here because the guy's coming close. So yeah, there's no animation still. There's a lot to do. You can be a little strategic too. You can choose where to attack from. These are our ranged characters, so they attack from afar. But then we have our melee characters, which attack close up. And there you go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. For now, I'm working on it. Here we go again. I've heard this speech a million times. But what was your previous account then? I'm curious now. Is there interaction between villagers? Not yet, but that is planned to happen. Yes. Melee characters did not like the changes introduced in Brawl. True. They just, you know, they just did not like it. It is true. Okay, let me just. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. That's the game. That's all there is to it. And I'm working on bugs today. So there's a lot of stuff that's happening that is not supposed to happen. So we're trying to fix that. Let me see. Let's make this manual. Let me... Okay, you. Okay. Yeah, there are definitely ghost trees in here. Why is that? I don't know what time it is too. That's probably a thing. Is it because I'm creating? No, but that wouldn't be it, would it? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the thing. But even if that's the case, that's probably not good. Yeah. Game's haunted. Game's haunted. 100% the game's haunted. No, but what I'm thinking is what I think is happening is something along the lines of the combat triggers, but then the clock doesn't stop, so it passes way more hours than it should. Because, okay, let me force this out. Force this out. It doesn't matter. Let me check on something. I'm going to wait until they come right next to us. There they are. Okay. Okay. Well, it's not going to happen now because it's nighttime. I'll just pass that. Oh, I didn't. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's definitely that, I think. Wait, what the heck? Where did the trees go? What? Anyway, okay. I need that to happen during the day. That's the thing. Okay. That, okay. Pass a few days. Oh. Let's see. Dang it. I need to make this a bit more... Ah, okay, there it is. Okay, here's the thing. Okay. So, here's all we are right now. Oh, yeah, it's just closing time. Damn it. It wasn't supposed to happen like that. Okay, let me just pass a few hours. Auto battle. Okay, wow, that took a lot of time. Oh, that's right. There's 23 characters in there now. Okay, let's start this over. Dang it. Game is definitely haunted. No, but what I'm thinking is happening is I'm passing a lot of time, right? What I'm thinking is happening is the combat gets triggered at a specific point, and I'm not stopping the clock. So the hours are still passing, but the combat was issued and I need to stop time, but I'm not doing that. I think that's what's happening, but give me a second. let's pass a few hours up until someone comes. When is that supposed to happen? 6:21? Oh, 6:21 is pretty bad. $6:21. Oh, okay. Maybe they'll come during the daytime. Perfect. Okay. So in this case, attack is going to happen in an hour. I am going to pass that hour. This tree should disappear, and then our combat map should be the same. I'm hoping. Let me take a quick check. Yeah, so everything seems to be going correctly. You know, the trees are exactly the same as they should be. So yeah, I'm thinking it's that. 100% it's that. Because what I think is happening, and I'm going to test it out now. When is the next attack happening? $11 midnight. Okay. 11 at midnight. Where did that come from? Oh, they're coming up from up there. Okay. Hopefully they... Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I am going... Okay. Technically, characters are already working because it's 7 a.m. So I'm going to pass a whole day. The whole day. Technically, combat should happen in the next hour because the characters are right next to us. The enemy troop is right next to us. So technically, only this tree should disappear because only 1 hour should pass. I need to stop the clock once an attack happens. Once an event that the character controls happens, I need to stop the clock. And that's where I think it's failing. Because if I pass a whole day now, the whole day just passed, but the combat is triggering now. So when I do manual battle, there's still a lot of trees in here because technically the trees were still here when the combat was triggered. It's just that a whole day passed in the meantime, and it wasn't supposed to. The clock was supposed to stop, and it didn't. So, yeah, this is a clock problem, not a combat problem. So I need to fix that. Boo. Oh well. Is time passing a game feature or a debug? That is a game feature. So basically, the game is all supposed to happen turn-based, right? Even time passage. The whole game is turn-based. So you go from hour to hour, and characters do things during that hour, and that's it. So the time passing, I mean, it's not going to look like this at the end of the day, right? I'm not going to have buttons to do this. I'm probably going to have a small clock at the top of the game so you can pass a few hours instead of just doing these very weird buttons. But this is supposed to be part of the game, yes. But that is definitely it. I just realized. Okay. So I do have a system to call that. I thought I had that still, but turns out no. I do need a different way of doing this, to be fair. Okay. Let's do something. I am probably going to change a bit on how this works. Real question is, do I want to do that now? I don't know. But yeah, I probably should change that. Let's see. I need to go... Oh, Roland! Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome, Roland. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Okay, when I'm passing time, let me see. I think it's here. So I'm passing hours. And I'm doing this. I basically send it a stop. But here is the thing. If any events, because the manager of events is something apart from all of this. But that's a problem. I can't let that happen. I might change how I'm doing this, actually. Instead of doing, because this system that I had for tracking time is a bit flimsy, to be fair. I could stand to improve it somewhat. Because the thing is, the event system, the thing that is triggering all these combats, is not part of the main loop. Because the event system is something that happens on its own. It's just there. He's doing its own processing. So that's why that happens. That's why. I do have access to. Oh, and often. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I am thinking though. Because, okay, once I trigger a manual event, I need to stop the clock. But I can't do that from here. Or rather, I could do that. But I have no way to stop time passing except on the... except on the loop that the clock itself has. I need to inject some sort of method to stop the clock from outside sources, such as the event scheduler, basically. Oh, the suffering. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. 24 hours pass probably needs to be 24 times for each 1 hour passes, and then event break loop. That's exactly it. Yes, I need to do that. I mean, technically that is already happening, but this event system is a new thing and it's running outside of the normal. It's running outside of the core loop because it has a bunch of threads and stuff. So I made it run out of the core loop. So yeah, I need to inject a way for that loop to break even when you are not part of the core loop. Because yeah, that's the problem here. Combat is being triggered outside of the core hour passing thing, basically. Or maybe I can make it part of the core loop. That would probably solve the issue, maybe. Neither and often or the suffering are in the chat. They might be bots. No, usually there's a lot of people who just come in, follow, and lurk, and that's okay. I don't pressure anyone into, chatting in here. They just, might enjoy watching and not interacting, and that's okay. Lots of people do that. Do I want to make this part of the core loop, though? That's the real ticket. I'm afraid of what will happen if I do this outside of the core loop. It might trigger some very wacky things. I might be working alongside that too. Hi, Bumblebite. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And yeah, feel free to work. You don't need to chat. It's totally okay. I do appreciate the lurk. So don't feel pressured into, interacting or chatting. It's totally okay if you're just here vibing with us too. It's fine. I'm watching on TV. Dang. Well, thank you. I appreciate you watching me on TV. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Now join on phone just to say that. That's okay. I mean, I totally get that. You know, people might just like watching the stream and vibing to it. So don't worry. You don't need to feel pressured into chat. That's totally okay. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Chat, join us. You will be assimilated. Well, I can't promise the no assimilation thing, but you know, it's fine. Twitch chat. But yeah, it's totally okay. Some people just, you know, work alongside the stream going on. Some people just like watching, you know, and some people interact. That's the nature of every live stream, and that's okay. You know what's not okay though? The fact that this problem exists. The fact that this problem exists is definitely not okay. Okay. When I trigger a thing manually. When I trigger an event manually, I need to stop the clock. I can't let it happen. I can't let time pass. So I think after I do all of this, I need to stop the clock here somewhere. Oh, Curious Homer. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Do I have access to content? I do, okay. Because I do have this date time thing. Problem is, what's happening here is, I am passing all these hours. And there's a for loop in here somewhere. Add hours, here we go. So I do this, I add the hours to it. And then for each hour that I, you know, add to the time, I pass this method, or rather I call an event. And everybody that needs to keep track of time can just register to this and do whatever they need to do if that hour passes. Problem is, this doesn't account for hours passing needing to be, well, stopped. I need to stop the passage of time. So I need a different way to do this. I just realized. I'm still gonna use this class. I just need to, I think I need a class to wrap this around. And the passage of time is gonna be done through there instead. Sorry for assuming that you're a bot. I couldn't see your username in the chat after typing @. That usually happens. That's happened to me a lot of times. Usually when people don't say anything in chat, it doesn't allow you to do @someone. You only get the @someone autocomplete when the person talks in chat for the first time. After the person talks in chat for the first time. Yeah. Hi, Irad. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are things? Hopefully everything's good. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. How are those tower defenses? How are your little guys doing? Maybe stop trigger needs to be a global state so event start can make it true. Yeah. I'm gonna do something like that for sure. Oh, ads are gonna begin in a minute. What? It's been an hour already? Are you kidding me? What? Lies and falsehoods. Are you kidding me right now? Wow. No, what I'll probably do in this case, I'll create a wrapper around this specific class And that one is going to keep basically the time that you need to add and reset if I have to, I may have decided to change the tower defense to isometric. Ooh, I'm scared. So much extra work. That is true. That is true. Is the event bus working for you now? Yes, it's actually working pretty well. I mean, there is a slight problem that is happening right now that I'm trying to fix, but the event bus is working really, really well. Combats get, events get triggered. If they have input from the user, they get put into, a backlist or, a waiting list so they can get triggered, in succession. So you can actually see here. Let me just fast forward this thing. Yeah. I do a combat. I stop it. And another combat immediately goes in. And the cool thing about it is that even if other events happen throughout the world, right? This only happens for user events or events that user has hand in. Every other event that happens throughout the world, those get sent to threads immediately and they get resolved immediately. If they don't have an input from the user, they all just run in the background and that's it. But yeah, it's working. Now, I do have other problems because of that. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Multi-threading. Yes, multi-threading is pretty cool. Yeah. Took a while to, get this wrapped around, but, it's finally working, at least, I think. So far, it's been good. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break, and I will see you guys in a few minutes. So just stay right there, and you'll see me appear again in a few minutes. See you in a bit, everybody. Hey, everybody. I am back. All right, let's get this problem fixed then. I am thinking. Oh, I was thinking the whole time I was out and about, I was thinking about you mentioning that you wanted to make your game isometric. I've been thinking a lot about changing, I mean, not everything, but I'm kind of itching to make the game hex at some point. But I'll probably refrain from doing that. It's a trap. Yeah, it's true. But I've been thinking about it. I don't think I'm going to commit to it because it's a lot of work. But I have been considering it at some point. But yeah, it's probably too much work, yeah. I might just, I'll just keep it like this. It's fine. Hexes are nice. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I've been thinking about that, but I don't know. I mean, technically, I'd have to change the way I store the world and pathfinding. But for everything else, I wouldn't have to change all that much. I think. Hex tile maps, they are good. Yes, they are. Absolutely. And buildings. Were you thinking to change local and global map or only global map? Probably both. If I did one, I would probably do both. Because then that would make it easier for me. Oh man, but that would be a ton of work, I just realized. Because I want the buildings to be on a square grid, but to do that I would need a secondary. I would have the terrain with a hex grid, but then I would need a building grid on top of that. Oh man, maybe I should just stop thinking about that altogether. Maybe I should just leave this idea behind. The more I think about the kind of work that I'd need to put in for that to happen, I mean, it would look really cool though. But yeah, that's probably too much work, I think. Shall I clip for everything else I shouldn't be changing much? No, I mean, the only quote unquote two things that I would need to change would be the rendering and the pathfinding. The world storage. World storage, rendering, and pathfinding. But that's yeah, I probably should stop thinking about that. I'll just leave it like this. It's fine. Oh, man. I vote square for both. Squares are cool, too. I mean, it's fine. Hey, Tidspin, welcome. Are your tile maps custom made or part of Godot functionality? These are part of Godot. The tile maps, but I do a lot of just the Godot part is only rendering because most of it I just keep on structures that I've made myself. Stop it! Stop adding stuff. No, you can't stop me. You'll never take me alive. Maybe for somebody out the two. I mean, I could do that. Yeah, I'll just stop thinking about it. I don't know. We'll see. Oh man, save some for the sequel. You're assuming that I'm gonna make a sequel. You know, y'all are assuming that I make a sequel. I want to finish this game first. We'll see about sequels. I don't even know if this is gonna ever get a sequel. I would maybe do a remastered edition. But that would be 10 bajillion years in the future, I guess. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome. Okay, I'll just stop talking about it and just focus on the problems that I have and not the ones that I want to create for myself. How's that sound? I tried to make each tile a separate entity. That is a performance nightmare. I should know. Okay. let me think about something here. Let me go over to. Okay. So there is this thing. I need. Because I'm thinking of the best way to do the time tracking thing. Don't know if I'm gonna. I might just create the class and start workshopping it. Okay, let's call it what? A time tracker? Something like that. I can always change the name later if I want to. Now, what does the time tracker have? It would need something like, well, it would need the date time, right? So I'd take it out of session data. Makes sense. But now I would need something like something like this. Let's make it now. I also need something. Well, first of all, let me. Hours to pass at the beginning should be 0. And the current date time, that's going to be something that I... also, this should be public, I just realized. Read only. Current date time is going to be new date time. I think I need a calendar for this, don't I? Yeah, I need a calendar for this. Wait a minute. What is this thing? This needs a logic, right? Yeah. Eventually I'm going to change the calendar for this, but for now this will do. Right. That's fine. Maybe I should put a calendar here. Easier that way. And then I just do a calendar thing here. And then I just feed that into the daytime. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, besides that. Last question before I go. No problem. Is the map generated or the same always? It's always generated. Every time I run the map, there's new things. I can actually show you. So every time I run a new map, there's a different configuration to it. It's procedurally generated. Yeah. So you can see here 2-3 lakes around us. But if I run again, the display is totally different. There's 2 lakes, one at the top, one at the bottom. But yeah, the display of everything is completely different. Yeah. Now, here's what I'm going to do. Now, here's the thing. Jules, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ira tried to convert more people into the radial path. True, true. It's true. Thanks for the answers. We'll come back in later streams for sure. And good luck with the bugs of the event. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll catch you next time. Thank you. Irad is out here converting people. I will take it. Yeah. Okay, current date time. How did I do that? Oh, here it is. Add. Yeah. So I'm going to add. It could do hours too, but hours I could just put in, or days, I mean. I could put in days, but I can just say past 24 hours and that should be done. So 0, 1, 0, 0. There. And now. Oh, okay. So this would be it, right? And in this case, it's going to call stuff down here. And if by some reason something happens that makes it, well, if for some reason I get something that the hours can pass, I just set this value within this. So this is going to change in the middle of this execution, and eventually it'll just leave. Something like this. Eventually I call this, it resets this value. This is gonna happen in the middle of this. So no more adding hours if something happens that, doesn't, that I want it to happen, yeah. Hey, Jules, welcome, welcome. It's good to watch a C-sharp stream. Yeah, well, welcome, welcome. Yeah, learning it back actually now. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah, C-sharp is cool. I do quite like it. I mean, I wouldn't use it as much if I didn't like it, I guess. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you learned something from this. I can't guarantee it though. Some wacky shenanigans happen here from time to time, so. Okay, all I need now is to keep this there. Let me get over here. Something like that. Yeah, and I need to put that in. This is gonna be a little iffy. I'm gonna have to do a few changes to this, but that's okay. Hour passed.
So what we're basically going to do is get rid of this, essentially. This whole session data should no longer hold the daytime current. Don't need the calendar either. Got it. Oh wait, calendar is needed for this thing. I mean, I want to get rid of this too, but for now I'll just keep working with what I've got. It's fine. Okay. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll need this, so that's okay. That's cool. Okay. Veronico, welcome. I'm just starting the C# journey, looking at the backend dev route. Do you have any recommendations for languages outside of Python and C# for today's job market? Those two are pretty widely used, so you couldn't go wrong with that. Depending on what we want to do, if you want to do backend development, I think C# is a good one. I don't know of many others though, because I don't come from a backend development background. I do know that some other languages are used for backend development, such as Clojure, I think. I think Clojure is one of the big ones. Node.js is also something you could look at, yeah. But yeah, I'm probably not the best person to give you tips on that particular thing, because I've never been, or rather, I have done some backend work, but that was a long time ago. I wouldn't even know where to begin nowadays. But you can't go wrong with C#. C# is used quite a bit in that too. Yeah. I have a friend who is in the gaming industry, but I think the barrier to entry seems harder for the game side, which is why I'm not pursuing it as aggressively. It is a bit iffy right now. Game development overall, especially the more you go into high production budgets, the worse it's getting. And yeah, it I've seen people with far more credentials than me and way more products out there, award-winning stuff even, not having a job. So unfortunately, at this point, I can't recommend game dev as a thing you should pursue full time. I mean, I am doing it because I've been at this for way too long, and I'm, trying to make the best of my abilities to get a game out, right? But if you're starting out, I wouldn't recommend this be a career for now. I mean, sure, it's a nice hobby, but there's less positions available. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad everywhere. Yeah, I've done a lot of backend, Node, and a database solve a lot of problems. Yeah. Trying C# actually to develop cross-platform with .Maui looks promising. I've heard about that. Yeah, didn't they consolidate .Maui with .NET? Or isn't Maui now a part of .NET or something like that? I think I've read that. IT in general is saturated. Yes, it definitely is. Yeah. Golang also getting a lot more popular in backend. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I wouldn't be able to know, because I'm not keeping up with that sort of stuff. It's not good in any field. That's true. Yeah. Makes sense. And yes, IT is super saturated, which sucks. Yeah, absolutely. I'm working towards SOC 1, but I feel like a lot of the teams benefit from coding experience, or at least being able to understand the code, if not write it. Yeah. And it's getting... I've seen a lot of people talk, which always makes me... it just makes me a bit skeptical of everything when people are saying that people are writing code at breakneck speeds with the help of language models and stuff, but then they can't even read the code that the machine spits out. It's a bit iffy on that one. Hopefully that improves over time and people stop using it. It's bull. You know, it is. I mean, but that's the thing. I would have thought that, you know, if it was just one person. But I've seen so many people talk about it. It's so weird. It's so weird. Because they're saying that people get code out, but then they can't even process it. They can't debug things. Like, how is that even a thing? My guy, what are you doing in software development? If you can, you know, debug and stuff. Oh, man. AI generated code is getting better and better every day, which is making me question a lot of things about IT. I mean, that there is that, right? But I don't think it's ever going to replace a person knowledgeable about, you know, the systems that it's trying to build. Because sure, it might be good for a few things in a vacuum, right? But when you're trying to make an architecture, a whole thing from whole cloth, I think AI is just going to trip up all the way down. Primogen did a 7-day stream vibe coding a game with AI in 7 days. They're working furiously around the clock to get it done. How is that working out? Maui was the replacement of Xamarin, uses .NET libraries. Yes, that's what I've read at the time. Yeah. It's not super optimized code yet, but it is really getting a lot stronger from what I'm understanding. It's just the same copy of the same tutorials that exist around the web. Maybe. It probably is that, yeah. AI is a low complexity ceiling. That's the thing. Sure, it can help you with the basic stuff. I'm not denying that. But when it gets to more complex systems where you have a lot of components talking to each other and there's a whole architecture that you need to, to know and to know how it functions for it to get fixed and to find problems with it, good luck getting language models to do that. Can do its own creativity and breaking down those custom processes, but the prompting AI models are getting much stronger, which makes me think they will bridge the gap sooner than later. We'll see. We'll see. RE vibe coded a game. They're almost done, but they brought in Adam C. Eunice to do graphics, and I haven't seen them use an AI prompt in a couple of days. Okay. Because at some point, you know, at some point it's just the AI is not going to help you. There's a lot of things to close out on making a game, but, you know, AI ain't going to help you with that. My next tutorial, code the AAA way with AI. Oh, God. Hi, Alila. Welcome. What's vibe coding? Is it just getting code out of AI prompts? That seems like a recipe for disaster, more or less. Oh, God. Maybe there's a pure AI image skew. Each adopter needs to convince others to adopt AI so they don't feel like they were the only ones to get tricked. Maybe. Using AI is fun with programming, like asking, explain algorithms like I'm 9. No, I mean, for stuff like that, right? Language models are pretty good at doing stuff like that, right? But when it gets to actually making architecture for a whole system, I think the AI is just going to trip. Because, okay, I'm going to take... my game is fairly complex, okay? So it's probably not the best example, or maybe it is the perfect example of that. If by the time I gave it all the context that it needs to solve a problem for me, I would have probably solved it on my own. You know, it's good. So, I don't know. So vibe coding is AI coding? Is there a tool called Vibe? I think it's just, you know, I think it's just a nickname they've given it. Yeah. We already talked about this once. Everything now is a powered by AI sticker. Yeah. Ugh. No vibe, just a concept someone wrote about in a blog, encouraging people to not worry about perceived limits of AI and just ask it anything and see what pops out. That's where I think AI will replace entry junior coders, but senior will be there to close the gaps and tie it all together. But Holly will get new seniors. That's the thing. The problem is, that's the sort of stuff that I'm seeing nowadays. People are complaining, and I see this from seniors, right? Seniors are complaining that new entries or new people, new coders, right? They get code done super fast, right? They do get the code out, but then you ask them anything about the code. Debug. What's the problem with it? There's a bug. What is it? How do you fix it? And they don't know the answers to that because they're just using AI for everything. That is insane. At that point, there's not going to be any seniors left. Unless they go back and relearn some of the things. There's no seniority after that, right? Because you're barely just scraping by. I did some vibe coding with Godot and made some fully formed games like Command Line Scorched Earth, Blackjack, and Video Poker with no problems. Took 20 minutes for each. Then I did some HTML canvas games. I did make Pong and Snake in about 30 to 45 minutes, but with bugs. Dang. That's the big issue. I'm running into applying to IT jobs with 3 to 5 years of experience. They want a master's degree and 10 years experience not to even get looked at. It's a bit of a problem. Yeah. I enjoy watching my AI intern write unit tests for my code. Write actual game code, not so much. Yeah, I mean, hiya Dustin, welcome. No, I mean, AI does have some use. I don't even like saying it's AI, but those language models are good for low-level basic stuff because it's easy to push out and you don't have to think about a lot of, the interconnected systems and everything like that. The more complex a thing becomes, I think the worse the AI is going to trip. Because there's no way it can keep track of all of that information. Because remember, large language models, they just go off from a word to the next, They don't have any sort of predictive information. They don't store capacity. They have a bit of memory, but they don't have as much to solve actual problems. It's pretty iffy. I bet if I were to send my application, it would be denied for being too old. But how am I supposed to get experience then? It's been a problem from the very beginning. Yeah, it's always been like that. And it's getting worse. It's getting way worse. Yeah, I started faltering hard when I tried to do an original Mario Bros. Light as something with platforms and gravity. Yeah, because, for simple stuff, I think language models are okay, right? But then you get to the heavy stuff where you actually need a lot of concepts to work together, and then it just falls apart. The IT market seems to be completely broken. Companies want Goldilocks applicants and to pay pennies while expecting loyalty. Yeah, it's actually insane. That is insane to me. What's your mic, by the way? So good. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. This is Blue Yeti. I can actually type it in chat because I don't know, sometimes people won't get what I'm saying. It's a Blue Yeti. It's an old workhorse. I've had this for about 10-ish years and it's still kicking. It's a workhorse. I paid good money for it back then, but it's actually pretty worth it. Hi, NanoBlit. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Every now and then it pops up an extra unit test I didn't think of, and that I really like. Yeah, I mean, sure. For low-level basic stuff, it's fine. But then, it's iffy at some point. Yeah. Seems like they're optimizing the hire pretty well. The only cost, society. Exactly. At the end of the day, people think that language models are going to be the end-all be-all to things. But they forget that is going to... It's already doing that. It's already degrading a lot of what we perceive to be. And I'm not even talking about programming now. I'm talking about stuff at large. You see, I don't know, content on the internet, right? Nowadays, most of it is slop. A lot of people have talked about this. I'm not the only one to point this out, of course. But a lot of it is language model slop. It's kind of bad. It's getting to the point where you need information about something. You look for it online, and it just, all of it is just endless, gibberish. It's bad. Because that makes it difficult to share information and stuff. On Reddit a few weeks ago, someone posted a job application that requested 10 years of experience in LLMs. At this point, why not? Why the heck not? Sure, 10 years of experience in LLMs. Of course. You want to bet something? That was generated by an LLM. That would have been the icing on the cake, for sure. I was a national sales developer for Verizon Wireless with 5 years winner's circle and 1 year president's cabinet. Dang, those are some very good credentials. I have a CGS degree, so it's not really applicable, but still shows that I was dumb enough to pay for college. I was making 130, 150 annually, and now I'm applying for positions which I am well or overqualified. I'm not even getting interviews. It's getting pretty bad. It's getting pretty bad. I've noticed that too. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, part of why I started this stream was because of that. I got laid off. What was it? 2 years ago now? It's going to make 2 years in a bit. And I started trying to get a new one and I wasn't getting anything. So that's why I decided to start streaming, because I wanted to make a game anyway. Might as well just, try something. Well, I'm not getting a job. Might as well just try something. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I feel like 70% of the time when I ask an LLM something, it contradicts itself or makes stuff that's not real. It's kind of funny. I mean, yeah, I've had that happen. Most of the time, what it does, and I've had this happen a few times, I ask it for something very basic, right? Because basically I just want to confirm my suspicions about something. I mean, I want to do something like X. And then it says, well, there's Y. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, but isn't X a bit better than doing that? And it goes like, oh yes, of course. I'm sorry, you can definitely do X. And I'm like, okay, sure thing. Because for the LLM, it's the same thing. It's just stringing words together. It doesn't have any concept of those things. Time travel. Exactly. Time travel is the best. Yeah. Smart. I mean, yeah. That was one of the reasons why the stream exists in the first place. Because I was just not finding anything. And I knew I was going to take a lot of time to get this game out. I wanted to make this game, right? And I knew I wanted to get it out sometime. But at some point, I realized, I might as well just stream because I like streaming. And I need to make the game anyway. So might as well just, do, what's the word for it? I basically just have my journey into video. There's a word for it, but I'm forgetting it right now. Document. That's it. I wanted to document the journey too. So it's a win-win. It's it's a good thing for everything. Document your journey and get exposure. Exactly. I think LLMs are already pretty close to replace phone sales. I mean, for some of the stuff, yeah, maybe, but I don't know if that's good. IA is just a search engine that I can sort of talk to like a toddler. AI, IA in French. I got it. Don't worry. Verizon is already doing it, honestly. Their assisted chat does 95% of the work to eliminate commission sales payouts. Fantastic. I love it. I absolutely love it. Plot twist. No, I don't. It's like autocomplete in smartphones, just a bit better. I mean, you can think of it like that. Depends on what you're working on. Sometimes it does give okay information. It's just that when you're dealing with stuff like that, you have to be very selective and you have to triple check everything it says to you. Because sometimes it might give you good information, but other times it might just spew things out of its butt. And you have no way of knowing unless you... That's the thing. You'll only know if the AI is spewing nonsense if you're already familiar with the stuff that you're asking it to do. At least Sesame AI is focusing on phone sales with good results and an enterprise offer. I see. Have you tried to speak with Sesame AI? I haven't used AI in quite a bit, so no. Also, the only one I tried was ChatGPT. That was it. And yeah, document your journey to get exposure. Exactly, yeah. When AI agent will be capable for technical debts that 50 devs would do, and the next AIs will be trained with these, so real developer will never. That's I think that's the thing. Yeah, at some point it's gonna get so convoluted. It's gonna get so Ouroboros like that. You know, it's just I don't know. They need the people to create the content for these LLMs to work. Hi, Matheos. Welcome. Hola. Might have an inner call on the website of Sesame's AI is scary good. Try it. Oh, dang. Oh, there's actually, okay. I mean, I can't do that right now, but I'll keep this here and I'll maybe try it later. Yeah. It seems a bit dystopian though, but yeah, I'll give it a shot. Yeah. The year is 2052. Our children are being taught by a government-approved LLM in school. Oh god, that is true horror right there. Hi, Akago. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Oh, Dirk Lover. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Smartphone sales is super easy to automate simply because you have such limited pathing. It's 1 or 0, Android or Apple. Then breaking those down to manufacturer, which is up to 3 to 5 Android and 1 for iOS. Yeah. I mean, the basic it gets, the easier it is for LLMs to replicate. Yeah, absolutely. Sesame is a generation ahead of ChatGPT, I would say. Huh, interesting. I think it's good if you're asking something that's impossible to Google and then you at least know what to Google. It seems silly that's the case, but yeah, sometimes, yeah. Yeah. It will be like The Substance, the movie. Oh god. Isn't that what Musk Robot is supposed to do? Replace teachers and dog walkers? Maybe, but I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. I don't think those robots were, legit. Hiya, Bubble Bite. Welcome. No, I think you're already here, right? I think I've said it hi to you before. Sorry, my mind is all scrambled. Sorry. Google Foo seems to be getting replaced with AI prompting. It does feel a little bit that way, yeah. But to be fair, that's also happening because you search stuff on Google or any other, or on most search engines, and they give you a lot of LLM slop, a lot of generated slop. So at some point, you might as well go to the source. I'm not sure why we didn't hear more about Trump killing off the Department of Education, but I believe this might be the end goal. Oh god, it is so scary. It is genuinely scary. Yes, hello, Jonah. How are you? Why not hexagons? I mean, it's true. Why not hexagons? Hexagons are so cool. I like them. I like them so much. Probably should use those. It's true. It is true. Probably should change that, huh? Yeah, I'll probably just change that so it's easier for me to keep up with everything. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, some of the time tracking stuff now is gonna change a little bit, but that's okay. What is this? This is the overworld? Why is this here? Ah. That's okay. That's fine. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. The robot's just an intern dressed as a robot. Yeah, I mean, I did see people talking about that. It was kind of funny. I keep thinking about how bad it will be in the future. People won't even use the browser and will only pay attention to a chat that answers things. I saw it yesterday that a guy went to Chile and ChatGPT told him he didn't need a visa. He got there and got screwed. Another point, we increasingly want things faster and faster, and technology is making us dumber and dumber. That is the thing. That's the problem with using... Well, when I mean ChatGPT, I mean all, language models. When you use stuff like that uncritically and you don't do your research, people should treat any sort of generated text as something to give you a basis, but never, ever use that as gospel, ever. That is a recipe for disaster, basically. The DOE stuff isn't as scary when you read past the base level. It's basically just shuffling money while taking their cut and forwarding to other NGOs. All politics aside, since its inception, the success of education has fallen tremendously. Yeah, but I don't know if, killing the DOE is going to help with that. That's the thing. I think it's just going to make it worse because, it'll just privatize everything. And we all know how that goes most times. To be fair, there are still people who drive into walls and rivers because the GPS tells them to. Yeah, Oh man, it's yeah. For those, I don't even know what to say. Oh man. End goal is to privatize all federal government functions and startups owned by Peter Thiel, Musk, and all. I mean, it does sound like that. And it's bad, They're basically consolidating money into the hands of a few people, which is bad. That's pretty bad, yeah. Pretty sure it's like Roe v. Wade. He's releasing it to state-level decisions. Don't quote me on that. I wouldn't know, but, regardless of the resources available to us, some people will always have the dumb. I mean, to be fair, yeah, but that's not going to help. The whole thing is not going to help. Oh, man. I'm not against the use of AI, but it should be used with caution and keeping in mind that not everything there will be correct. That's the thing. You can use LLMs. It's fine, right? I mean, technically it's not fine because there's a whole lot of ecological problems that come with it. It's kind of bad for the environment. There is that. But okay, if you use it moderately and if you use it sparingly, just don't treat it as gospel, please, for the love of everything. It spews out nonsense every time, or most times, so please be careful with that. I've dabbled with these things, and in my experience, if you indicate that you need its answer to be one thing, it'll give you that answer. Yeah, because it's what's programmed to do, right? You're guiding it to the answer that you want, basically. If you reduce federal power and break it up across the states, it's easier for big money to manipulate their decisions. Exactly. That's the thing. Yeah. Was I expecting to read this? I laughed so hard. Using LLMs to answer questions is like talking to a yes man in a certain way. Yeah. Absolutely. If you privatize the education, then you'll get merit-based payouts, which I think will be better as a whole because it gives valid incentives instead of the no child left behind nonsense. I mean, there is that, but the problem with that line of thinking is that a lot of people that have, a good mind and that would have opportunities to, have a higher education now will not have it because they don't have the money to pay for it. That's the problem. If you Google Peter Thiel, Musk partner, owner of Palantir, he has written and given a decent amount of interviews on his worldview. He thinks Snow Crash was a utopia. Snow Crash.
What is the snow crash? I don't know what that is. But I mean, assuming that I think I know what that is. Oh, it's a novel. Okay, I thought it was something completely different. Okay. Okay, I don't know what this is, so I unfortunately can't comment on that one. Oh man. But I'm pretty sure if they're saying something like that, it's probably it's that case of what was that thing? We have invented the torment nexus from the book Please Don't Make the Torment Nexus, something like that. It's something like that. Oh man. Most answers statistics can be manipulated to what you want them to be, especially in a vacuum. I mean, yeah. Education available only to the rich. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah. True, but I'm talking about yes or no questions. Unfortunately, people have different skills and learning capacity. This is noticeable as early as kindergarten. I'm not sure every child could finish college. I mean, there is that, of course. Some people will learn differently. Some will need, different learning. Or they have different ways to learn, right? That's the thing. Not every child will learn at the same pace. That's true. But if you make it an arms race with money, then none of them will ever get to their potential unless they have the money for it. Yeah. Snow Crash is a cyberpunk novel from the 80s. Oh boy. Public education somehow functions in Europe. Why can't Americans just copy the homework from Europe? I mean, they're okay. It does have its flaws too, right? Nothing is ever perfect. But yeah, I mean, could stand to be improved, but it's also, it's an okay system. It's not perfect, but it's Sergey Brin's favorite book. Oh god. Basically Libertarian Paradise. No public governments anymore. Oh boy, that sounds perfect. Only no. Heavy subjects in chat today? Yeah, I mean, And suddenly it's been an hour again. I just realized that the ads are going to start in 3 minutes, so yeah. Cool. In America, we call that socialism. It's the first step towards taking away power from the rich, so we don't do that. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah. I think it's been pretty well established that our current education model is just to create worker bees, which fall into a systemic rut. Maybe with a privatized system, we can loosen that grip and awaken more innovation and creativity. I don't think that's unfortunately going to happen. Yeah. Because that's the thing. If you make it an arms race based in a privatized system, people with money will thrive and everyone else will just run to the bottom, right? Because privatized systems will always want to make their due, right? So people who have money will always get ahead. I think it's going to be worse in that regard. Because in that way, the innovation and creativity, innovation and creativity comes from, a global view of things. If you make it so that only rich people can get access to it and get to the top, then you won't have a better system than what you have right now, which is basically, that, but with a few more safeguards. Just a few, though. Don't give people job security or homes so they don't have kids and stop overpopulation. Ask robots to do jobs so people left don't need to do menial jobs. Well, I mean, yeah, that's cool. I went to school in the US, and I'll have you know, I can name every country in the world, all 22. Oh, good. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, man. This is why you have people paying off college debts well into their 40s. It is pretty bad there. It is true. Yeah. Realistically, it's not going to happen, but the innovation and maybe a higher focus on STEM instead of underwater basket maybe will lead to a brighter outlook. I mean, depends on what the underwater basket weaving is going to do. Because, there's always, there's stuff that might seem a bit silly at first, right? But it's, it's science being done. Of course, I'm not saying that all science is, useful or practical, but before cutting it off completely,
there should be a bit more balances and checks to see, okay, this is not worth it or this is worth it, right? Because some of it might just be spinned off incorrectly to the wider population and people think it's worthless when it's actually not. So, you know, there's a bit of leeway there for sure. Mikariel, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for that hydrate. Oh, it's Mikari. Mikari? Mikari. Thank you for that hydrate. I appreciate it. We need a new redeem pause run. All right. Okay. That aside, you know. That aside, let's keep on fixing bugs. We need to fix bugs. Bugs. Okay. I could just replace everything everywhere. Should I do that? Maybe. That'll fix 99% of the problems, I think. Replace everything. Yes. Is that gonna work? Hello? Okay. Cool. Okay. Did that fix everything? Hopefully it did. It's still not everything. I need a get back to work, woman. No. Oh, ads are starting soon. I'll take a quick break while they're happening and I'll come back once they're done. Just letting everybody know. All right. I want to keep up with chat, but y'all are typing a lot of stuff. So I'm kind of scared that's going to cut into the ad break. So I'm just going to, I'll keep up with it after the ad break. All of the ad break. Okay. I think that's it though. It does compile. Oh no, wait a minute. No, it doesn't. What is this? Okay. Oh! Veronica, thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. All right. With that, I will take a quick break and I will see you in a bit. So stay right there, everybody, because I will be back. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay, let's try to catch up with chat. I say as I futilely try to do that. Oh man. Yes and no. A parent with good economic literacy will boost their kids' future immensely past 18. I have met young consultants that went to big money fast because of parents' knowledge about shares and LLCs, or limited as we call them. Yeah, I mean, I think that's been proven time and time again that, having a well-off family will increase your likelihood of success in your future life by a lot, and it's not even close. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good. Do you have your Z's? Is that it? You did sleep for a little bit? It's Mikuri. No worries. Most people aren't sure how to pronounce it. Okay, good. But thank you for clearing that up. Mikuri. Okay. Gotcha. Enough art for today. Now I will watch code. There you go. What's up? Yeah, we were just, chatting away. Chatting about stuff and life and everything. Yeah. Don't see much people using G# and Godot. It's nice to see. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I have a big background in Unity. That's why I'm using C# and Godot, and I'm very happy with it. I couldn't be happier. I'm very good. Cost of college is insane. I got my bachelor's in 2011 and paid it off by being fiscally responsible, but I was also able to get a high-paying job and pay off my debts instead of living a luxurious lifestyle. School is way too expensive, but I think we also have an issue with people expecting to get a degree in a field which is not thriving to end up dropping fried into Greece. That's always going to happen, and that's a thing that happens pretty much everywhere. Yeah, but I'm glad that you at least you were able to get out of that system, because it's pretty bad. Once you get into the rut of it, it's pretty bad. Yeah, we were just fixing all the world's problems. True. You're doing great. Amazing. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, this is when Peronico actually subscribed. Well, thank you so much, Peronico. Thank you for this sub. I do appreciate it. You're welcome. The conversation has been great. You deserve the support. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome to the cult. I'll add you to the ritual sacrifice channels in Discord. There must be attributed blood. Don't tell me there's a special sacrifice channel. I mean, not that you've seen. I'm just kidding. Consume my flesh. Oh god. You gotta sub to find out. I actually don't have anything like that. I wanted to do a lot of stuff over on Discord and on the channel and everything, but with the game happening, I've basically lost all track of everything. I just keep stuff running because, well, I want to and I have to at some point. But I definitely would love to improve, the stream, the Discord, add a few bots to it. But, it's a thing. I don't know. I will try, okay? Once the first demo comes out, I'll probably take a bit of time off and work a bit on the Discord and on the stream and on everything. Just, to spice things up a bit. But yeah, right now I'm super focused on this thing. Needs to get finished. Have you been keeping up with the number of viewers, Jay? I believe it has increased. It has increased a little bit from a month or two ago? Yeah, it's been increasing bit by bit. I had a time, I don't know exactly why that was happening. I did have a time where I had about 40 to 50-ish viewers last year. I think it was around this time, but maybe it was because I was new in the block and people were just checking out to see what I was doing. But I'm getting back to those values slowly, which is kind of nice. Because it dipped down quite seriously at some point. I don't even know what happened, but probably people just want to watch other people and it's fine. But yeah, it's coming back up, which is kind of nice to see. Yeah. You want to add butts? Did I hear correctly? I mean, maybe. Maybe one day I will add butts. Time tracker. time tracker. Time tracker. There we go. Yeah, we need to do that. All right, is that it? Is that every error that I had with the time thingy? No. Okay, 2 more. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the location manager. Wait, why do I have session data here? What? What is this? That's okay. That's cool. I should have this here. I just realized. Why is that there? Why is even that there? I don't even know at this point. Yeah, you can tell session data is old code because it has a bunch of stuff that shouldn't even be there, but you know. Cleaning up code is a long and arduous process that I try to do every day. I believe it or not, I do try to clean up code every day after I'm done streaming, but I just, you know, it's catching up with me. What is this? Difficulty manager. Why? Also, I don't need the procedural random because that is already taken into account for the other thing. So I can just do the other thing instead. Yeah. Session dot time tracker. Yeah. Right. Okay. Can you tell this is old code? I can definitely tell this is old code. Absolutely. Base butts, abstract butts, polymorphic butts, inherited private butt interfaces. Exactly. All of those things. All of them. No questions asked. Yeah, most of the stuff isn't even being used because I created this class and then promptly forgot about it and I didn't even never used it anymore. But, you know, as one does. Let's do this. I think that's it. Do we have any other errors that we need to fix? No? Perfect. Okay. Now, here's the thing. That's we've done all of this to get to one point, which is going over to our event manager. Where are you? Here we go. So over here, stop time. So basically what this is going to do is whenever I have to add time to the thing here, I don't want to do it directly through the date time. That's it. The moment you press the commit button, everything you just wrote becomes old code. It's true. It's true. Okay, it's time to adult haircut and lunchtime. It's been fun. Thank you so much for being here, Veronica. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your, I hope you have a nice haircut. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be back. Yeah. I look forward to seeing you back. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here's the deal. I need this date time. This is a bit of a problem. I just realized. Where am I adding time? I'm setting the time here. Well, setting the time is fine, I think. Yeah, setting the time is fine. Adding, though. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, there's 2 ads here that I need to... You should be... no, this is the one... Okay, that's fine. That's the one we want. But there's another one here. Interesting. I didn't even know this was a thing. I didn't even know I had a button for this. I totally forgot about it. What? Okay. Okay, there's another ad here. What is this? Okay. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. There. Where else am I doing this? I think that's it, right? Okay, this is the one that I wanted to fix. Yeah. Oh, but wait a minute. That's not... Okay, that's the one that's supposed to be there. And that one's also fine. You're the problem. You are the problem, indeed. Okay, I'm gonna... There is a way to do that. A butt interface sounds like a fancy name for a chair. True, true. I see a lot of butt talk. Do I want to know? I think I just said something along the lines of, I need to add stuff, but, and people ran off with it. Firebus heard a word. That's literally it. But that is something that we can fix later. For now, for all intents and purposes, this is totally fine. Okay, I think that's it though, right? I think that's it. Okay. And this is the one for the right time. Okay. I think it's fine now. Let's see if this works. I have no idea if this works, but we're going to find out. Misheard. Did you see the dirty look that the streamer gave us? And then I'm the one causing chaos and making Kago start smoking. I see. Oh, I did see that. It was so funny. But that poor cat. Oh, man. Know you. This is now a butt-centric stream. I mean, butt-centric is a bit too much, but you know. One exception per frame. Oh, oops. Something happened. Okay. What is your problem? What is this? Oh, is the difficulty being done after the time tracker? Is that what's happening? Maybe it is. Okay. Okay, I'm doing the time tracker down here. I should probably put that way higher up, actually. Yeah, let's put it up here. Should be fine. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, some of these need the time tracker to actually do things. So. Gotta get those numbers up. True. Okay. It's kind of funny how just one line of code will make this whole game explode and fall apart. I mean, I guess that's the point with a lot of games, I suppose. But man, this game, I change one line of code and suddenly everything blows up. I mean, that's on me, to be fair. But okay, let's see if this is actually working. Let's get a raid going. Well, not like that. Let's just force it. I want a raid where I can actually see it coming. Okay, it's gonna happen right now. What? Oh, but this is a bad time to check on. Oh, actually, it's not. Let's pass a whole day. There you go. It stopped the clock. It stopped the clock right in its tracks. That's exactly what we wanted. Yeah. Miss Streamer laughing at our convo, but saying nothing. Did you also see the screenshots that I put there? I think I skimmed through it, but yeah, I did see most of it. Yeah. Oh, you mean you mean the one from Assassin's Creed? Oh man, that was so funny. He is promoting a terrible game just for the money. Incredible, incredible. From the resident Grok user. We have our run for today. Let's leave that for tomorrow. And Friday we can do the Signal group chat of group chat with the American government. True, true. You probably had your daily share of friends, but I didn't. It's kind of interesting that, you know, Musk, you know, he has X and he probably wants that to succeed, right? Oh, Mikuri, thank you so much for that hydrate. He probably wants X to succeed, but then someone goes over to X and, well, technically advertises, although it's not, you know, the normal advertisements that we see on X now. And there's engagement happening around it, and he's like, "How dare you actually advertise on my platform? Get the hell out of here." The contradiction is just too funny, man. I absolutely love it. It's absolutely lovely. You love to see it. And the fact they all get mad because it's Assassin's Creed Shadows, oh, it's peak. Oh man. I got account suspended from X for posting a screenshot of my game twice a week. What? How? I post the same GIF pretty much every day. to promote my stream, to, you know, say, hey, I'm online, I'm doing things. And I haven't had my account suspended. At least I don't think so. Yeah. I made a Reddit post about it. There's a bunch of other people with no or low activity who also got suspended. Every few days I get a new response on the thread. That is wild. What? X is just... Twitter, I mean. Twitter. What am I saying? Twitter is just a platform right now. I wouldn't put too much stock into it. Yeah. I think they have AI with no human review banning accounts. I mean, probably. Very likely, I would say. I appealed but no dice. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mollusky. That really sucks. Bet you got suspended for political alignment. Oh man, Twitter. I miss you. I'm on Blue Sky now though, and I have more followers. It's better over there. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, the change is night and day. From what I've noticed, if you don't have a check mark or pay into X, anything you do counts as suspendable, bannable. I mean, yeah. The clear Blue Sky, am I right? I mean, Blue Sky is pretty chill. I do like being on there. For sure. I would choose it any time of the day compared to Twitter. Like, any time of day. Not even a contest. Possible, but I won't say that myself. Shitter when you text she's at each other. It's so bad. It's gotten so bad. It's actually kind of sad, actually, how bad Twitter has gotten. Because, you know, despite everything, it was an okay platform, right? I met so many cool people from in there, and, you know, a lot of the game dev community got together from back in the Twitter days, right? And now it's just sad. It makes me sad. That's a lot of people. And it's just gonna get more and more. Because I'm just gonna keep on triggering things. Let's see. Ah, there was a person there. Damn it. Force that. But I think it is happening because it stops at a certain time. So yeah, it doesn't always happen at the same time. So I'm guessing that it's good now. I should check my Twitter account. I exclusively post Elon Musk memes and waiting to get banned. Really? Hi, Asal. Welcome. I had a check mark and paid for ads on X before I got suspended. Really? Holy crap. That's a nice way to treat your customers. That's just down bad. Yeah. Blue Sky is fun. I post random dumb stuff I think of until my game is presentable enough to be shared. You should post about your game as soon as possible, Kago. Whenever you have it ready, yeah, do post that in. People are gonna love it. It looks so cute right now. It's only gonna get better from there. At least you got something, you know, not like me, who I don't even have heart for mine. It's just a blob. You really got on Musk's bad side? Yeah, it's actually insane. Yeah. Apparently he doesn't like games about alien cows. Ah, I see where this is going. Okay. And now you get to meet them again. No, that is true. I mean, most of the people I followed on my Twitter days, I have found on Blue Sky. For sure. But it's kind of sad, you know, losing that part of it. Because Twitter was where I, you know, met most of them. It's kind of sad to lose that and seeing it go. But I mean, at this point, yeah. That's all I can do is just feel sad about it and not even think too much about it. It's funny seeing all the people use Grok to correct misinformation from Musk. Hours later, he posts, "We have fixed Grok. It was being weird." It was actually doing its job. How dare it, you know? I don't get half of what you post there, and I should unfollow you for saying the Full Metal Alchemist. What, is that a problem? Talking about the Full Metal Alchemist? Come on, that was a good one. Thank you for such kind words. You're probably right that I should just start sharing it. Yeah. I mean, the worst thing that could happen is people not just ignoring it, right? But you could also have the fortune of, people really, vibing with it and thinking it's cool and just sharing it all over. So yeah. I mean, sure, just do it when you're ready. I'm not, pressuring you into doing it if you don't feel like you're ready to do it. But you should definitely just post up. Maybe people will really, vibe with it. Maybe they'll like it. Yeah. You won't know until you do it. Think about it like this. It's easier to delete your Twitter account than to sell your Tesla. I mean, yeah, not even close. Yeah. The Full Metal Alchemist is just Edward, or is Edward. Oh, man. Hey, a Fortune's favorite. Welcome. Okay, let's just... whatever. Pass. No, I want to pass 2 more hours. I want to see. I just wanted to test that again because I tested it once and it was working okay. Let me see. When is the next attack coming? 3 at 4 p.m. Oh, 3. So it's in 2 days. Okay. It's right there. Okay. Okay. So it should happen at 11. So the clock should stop at 11. Perfect. Okay, that's fixed. Okay, that's pretty good. And hopefully, the whole thing still works. That'd be nice. This is happening because when I tell it to force a win or force a loss, I am not doing anything to the characters. I'm not, defeating them or doing anything to them yet. So they just stand there for the next combat to do. They just hang out at that position and they don't move. So that's why there is a bunch of people in here. I need to do that. Once they win, I need to just have them all be defeated, quote unquote. Hey, Todd. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. No, the Full Metal Alchemist is the big guy in armor. Ah, I see. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up for me. Y'all are a bunch of butts, but I love y'all. Hey, a Fortune's favorite. Welcome. Just got back from the office. Not sure what's going on with Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know. I think Nex just mentioned it because he, I guess he doesn't like when people say the Full Metal Alchemist instead of Full Metal Alchemist. That was it. This is not my fault. They're calling it the Full Metal Alchemist. It's GameDev's fault, to be honest. I'm gonna start smoking over this. Oh God, please don't do that next. Beware your health. You have a kiddo, Don't smoke. That's bad for you. Don't do it. Not even for Full Metal Alchemist. The Full Metal Alchemist, I should say. Not even for that. But the main character is the Full Metal Alchemist. The context is I reposted an anime character whose name starts with your first initial, and I did it with Alphonse from Full Metal Alchemist. 2 layers of dumb with the forced use of T and the wrong character. Oh man. I get in here and I hear the Full Metal Alchemist, and I thought it was a break transition for the anime. Hi, Xenobleed. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, man. The chat is going all out today. Everyone's just crazy. But that's okay, That's why I like having chat around. I hope you're doing good, Xenobleed. I hope everything's good. This is the way. Embrace the errors. Exactly. Chaos. Yes. I don't know if anyone has seen Sinbad, DreamWorks Sinbad. It's probably one of my favorite animated movies. It's up there. It's definitely up there. And it's mainly because of Eris, the goddess of chaos. God, I love her performance. It's so good. Michelle Pfeiffer did a wonderful job voicing her. And her animation is actually just absolutely incredible. If you haven't seen it, you're missing out. Go watch it. That's some 5th level nerd chess. Oh god. No, Jay, I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good, yeah. Game is actually, you know, I've finished implementing some things and they're actually working. So, you know, good, doing good. There's a fruit fly in my office and it flies between my eyes and my code and then disappears into the void before I can catch it. That happens to me sometimes. It's kind of nerve-wracking. Yeah. Would you say you have a bug? Yes. Plot twist, there is no fly. Yes, it is a bug. Okay, I think that's good. So now the clock stops, which is actually what we wanted. So that's good. God, there's so many people in here. It's actually kind of funny thinking about it. I can actually fill up the map with people, which is actually very, very funny. When is the next one? 8/19. Ah, damn it. I forgot. I forgot. I wanted to advance 8 hours and I pressed the past one day by mistake. 13/16. Okay, 13. Okay. Okay, there it is. What, it moved all that in a day? Are you kidding me? Okay. So should be 1. 15/1. Perfect. Okay, yeah, it is working. Yay, we did it. Hakuna Matata and chug it down. Exactly. There ain't no worries. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. Yeah, it's working. I mean, this whole thing is a bit of a mess, but it's so funny that they actually can't move. There's so many people that they actually can't move. It's so funny. There's so many people. Holy crap. I actually want to see it. Just for... Let me see here. Put it... Wait, I think I'm putting it down. Yeah, needs to go. Actually put it at 0. Yeah. And it's probably not even the end of it. That's the funny thing. Holy crap. Oh, okay, at minus 1,000, it's actually gotten to the end. Look at that. Incredible. Actually incredible. There you go. Okay, but at least that's fixed. Okay, got another thing fixed, so that's good. That's good. That's what we wanted. Okay. Nice. Yeah. There's just a lot of people in there. It's basically because when I'm forcing a win or a loss, I'm not doing anything with the enemy characters, so they just get over. They stay there just forever. Beamsta, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Okay, now that that's done. Oh, I actually wanted to check if that actually solved the combat thing. The trees thing. I mean, technically it should. That's why I did all of this, but let's just make sure that that's the case. Are you friend or foe? I need to fix this too. I don't even know how to fix that, actually. I have to see exactly what's causing this. I don't even remember. I did change a few things to accommodate the new time tracking stuff, but or the event stuff, but yeah, it's doing that weird glitchy thing where they just teleport all over the place. Okay, let's do this. Okay, when is the thing happening? 420. Okay. Okay. Oh, but this is not going to be good enough for that. Because it's night. I want it to be day.
Yeah, just that. It's fine. When is the next one happening? 10, 11. Okay. 10, 11. There it is. Okay. Ah, it's already here. Oh, but it's 4 in the morning, so that wouldn't help us. Next one is 15, 14. Okay. Let's see if that works. Ah, it will work. That's good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's visit. It's 1 hour away. Okay. He's cutting that specific tree right there. Okay. Let's pass the whole day. What happened? What? Oh! Wait, why is this only happening now? Actually, where is this getting called from? What? I wasn't even doing this anymore. Was I? Oh, okay. Hold on. Right, I forgot about this. Okay. Where is this actually getting? Where's this calendar coming from? Wait a minute, what? Okay. Don't I have access to that? I probably should, yeah. We should do that. Okay. Public. It's gonna be read-only anyway. Shouldn't matter. Hold on. Okay. That should fix that. Okay. Well, wasn't expecting that, but here we are. I'm here for some raid. I don't know. I see. Well, but thank you for following and for sticking around. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're thankful you're here. Yeah, absolutely. Love it when that happens to me. Yeah, sometimes you find cool people that way. Okay, let's see here. When is the thing happening? 5/7. Okay. Okay, here it comes. I don't think it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad time though. Let's see if I visit. No errors. Cool. Just force the win. Yeah, I'll have to wait for a more opportune time. When is the next one? 10/16. 10/16. Okay. Ooh, I think that's gonna be a bad time too. Oh, maybe. Oh, actually, I think it actually might just work. Yeah, because 7 a.m. is when they actually start working. Okay. So this tree should disappear, and then they come over, and the attack starts. Hopefully. I'm gonna pass the whole day. It should stop at 8, and it does. Oh, the characters are still moving around. That's not supposed to happen, but... Okay, manual. Now, let's confirm. Guy is there. Let's see if there are any ghosts. Dynamic. Modulate that. No ghosts. Nice. Okay. No ghosts. they start at 7 a.m. Do they ever hit the snooze button?
I mean, right now it's very mechanical, but eventually at some point I want characters to each have their own individual internal schedule. So some might be early risers, others might be late risers. That could be. It is the thing that I've thought about and wanted to make real, but I don't have that yet. But I am trying to work for it for sure. That's the idea anyway, because I want each character to feel a little different. So by introducing those kinds of small discrepancies between each of them, it's gonna make them feel a bit more alive in a way. I need to turn this off. This is so funny. Okay, but at least we got that. No ghosts, which is pretty good. Let's see. I'm gonna force the win again. Still no ghosts. Fantastic. All right. I think we got it, actually. We fixed the whole tree problem. And we also fixed a bit of a problem that I had with time tracking. That's good. Yeah. Laziness factor. Yeah, kind of like that. Or maybe, I don't know what it's going to be yet. If it's going to be a factor or some sort of tag, or what do you call it? It's kind of like a tag, but a trait or something like that. But yeah, it'll be something each character will have that will make them a bit more unique, basically. Basically, that's it. Okay, with that fixed, let me see something. Okay, this is done now. I have been slowly trying to get my tasks organized over on my Kanban board on Obsidian, but I haven't finished that yet. So that's why I'm still, I'm still just jotting stuff down and doing that in my workbook instead. A little notebook. This is done. Pretty good. Yeah, I also fixed a thing with time tracking that I wasn't expecting to do today, but as one does. At least it's fixed now. Yeah, I think with that, I can move on to other things. Yeah. Reanimated Manx. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Reanimated Manx. Oh man. That is a very funny name. Do Obsidian have Kanban boards? Yeah, I've showed it a few times, but I can showcase it. Just give me a second. I can open it up right here. Yeah. There we go. This is the it's a plugin. It doesn't come right off the bat with it, but it is a little plugin that you can install, and it turns your Obsidian into this. And then you can organize it pretty much like a board with tasks. You can, move stuff around. I have a bunch of stuff here. I'm slowly trying to get through all of this and improve the way I'm organizing this to make it a little easier on the eyes. But yeah, that's pretty much it. How does it look in text format? It's basically just a regular markdown file. If you can actually open it as markdown, and it'll just show up everything here. It's just it uses it's a different way of rendering, but it is still a markdown file deep down with a bit of a few tags down here, and that's it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like I really like the way this thing sets up. So that's basically it. Yeah. It's pretty good. I use it all the time. It's pretty nice to organize stuff. And I'm slowly trying to improve this because some of the tasks in here are no longer, some of them have changed, some of them have become obsolete, and I'm slowly trying to get through all of them to reorganize my work and, reprioritize. And hopefully it's this week. Hopefully it's this week that I actually finish it. Why though? I mean, it's just, a reanimated Manx. It's funny. Good looking man. Well, thank you. Yeah. I mean, most of the art ain't mine, but I'm trying to make the best of it. Is it Man X? Oh, reanimated Man X. Okay, that does make sense. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just read separately. I guess it's eye-opening in a way. I'm sorry for butchering it. Sorry for butchering the name, but yeah. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh man. Why does that square on the board say find a way to get Kago to stop coming to the streams? What? You didn't read that. I'd never do that. My bad, I put it there. Oh man. I formally throw a tomato at Next. Deserved. Absolutely deserved. All good. Sorry about the whole name butchering thing. I don't know, I just read it all in one piece. Sorry. Throw some lettuce as well, so compliment myself. You're just trying to get a salad out of Kago's misery. I see how it is. There's so many guys in this fight. Yeah, basically what's happening is every time I force a win or a loss, I am not doing anything to the characters. You'll see right here that I don't actually defeat or make the characters flagged as defeated yet. So that's why it's happening. They're just accumulating. So we've got 10 now. And if I pass a few more times, the next group's gonna come in like this. And suddenly there's more now. And if I force a win, you'll see there's 3 more now. And it's just gonna keep accumulating because I don't mark them as defeated. And so they just stick around. I need to fix that, but... But it's something that I need to fix on other places first. This is a symptom of another problem, basically. Here comes the sliced ham. Let's go. Like your positivity. Well, thank you. Yeah. What would you suggest to a person who has kind of fear to write code after 10 plus years of writing software? Fear to write code? I mean... it's hard to say because 10 years of writing software, that's basically my career in a way. I mean, it's a bit more than that, but it's kind of hard thinking about it in those terms. But I don't know. I guess in a way, if you're fearing writing code, right? I guess the best way to overcome that fear is to basically just push through it and make something small, something small and easily, partitioned into small tasks, right? Something you can feel good about every day. Damn, Kago's ham, we're not that close. Oh God. I would say good. Maybe you could do something useful instead. Kappa. Okay. It's like I can't focus or do something for my own projects. For corporate, I get paid. I do get that. I have been in that position before where I had a day job and it was pretty far from home. There was no such thing as, remote jobs or anything. So it was pretty far away from my home. I would take a lot of time in transit. Catching buses and everything, public commutes and all. And it does get a bit tiring, coming from work and having to focus on your own projects. I've been through that, yeah. And I would say in that regard, don't feel pressured into just doing it because you feel like you have to. At some point, right? you will find the energy to do that, but don't, I mean, you should work on your stuff, when you can, of course, but don't force yourself into not doing it when you're feeling tired or just not into it or anything like that, right? It's okay to not want to work on things sometimes. It's fine. It's part of human nature. We get tired, we get fed up with things. It's fine, right? But the thing is, the best way to get that energy back, in my experience, is to just get those small victories in. Make something really small, but that can, that has a lot of impact. When you see something working, you get the motivation to keep working on it, right? You want to improve it. You want to add more stuff to it. Starting small and doing small tasks helps a lot with motivation in that regard. Yeah. I feel like it does not make sense to do. For corporate, I get paid to pretending to code. It's great. It sucks. Yeah. I mean, I think most of us have been there. Yeah. You get misery and long hours of hard work. That's something. Maybe you can try that. I have 1 hour, 20-minute drive just to get to the office in the morning. Commutes suck. Yeah, I've had a lot of jobs where I had to commute for a long time. It sucks. It drains a lot out of you, for sure. That's why when I was working those corporate jobs where I had to long commutes, right? I would come home and the last thing I would want to do would be to code and work on my own things. Because I just have a few hours in the day. I just wanted to relax a little bit, right? It's, it's something that I think anyone can resonate with. Vietnamese Man X, thank you so much for the subs. I do appreciate it. For 6 months, you're crazy. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Also, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break, just like usual, for a few minutes, and I'll be back. Okay, just letting everybody know. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Oh man. I have a long 5 minutes commute from the bedroom to the office. 35 minutes if nature calls that morning. How dare you, actually? From someone who has had commutes of upwards of 2.5 hours, how dare you? Thanks for the good advices. It's kind of obvious for me too, but I guess hearing this from an external person is relaxing. Well, I hopefully that will help. I do know that I'm basically just talking common sense basically, but hopefully that helps you sort things out. And thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And it's okay to sometimes you just don't want to do it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. How Hoshiyar Games. I will talk about the game in a bit. Let me just do a quick break because it's ad break, and I will be back in a bit. So just give me a few minutes, and I will be right back, and I'll talk about the game. You can also see a thing happening on the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I totally forgot. I left some towels out and I had to go get them. So that's why I took a little longer. All right, let me just catch up with chat. What is your game about? I will talk about that. Yes. I'm so sorry for making you wait. I also had 130 commutes. I deserve the sunshine. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I totally missed Fire going out. I'm so sorry, Fire. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. What I see here. So I'll stick around. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Reanimated. Thank you. Thank you. I just finished. Take care, Pribush. I'm gonna go as well. Work's done for the day. See you tomorrow, Madusha. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here next. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. She's probably getting some water. She'll be back. Well, yeah, it wasn't water this time. It was actually, I had some towels hanging out to dry, but it's getting late, so they're not drying anything anymore. But, you know. Well. Look who showed up. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry for taking so long. Sorry. I see C#. How is the setup with C# with Godot? It's actually quite easy. I didn't have to do anything special. I just, I started the project. I created the solution, the C# solution right here. And then I just went to town and started working on it. Yeah. For you, it's easy. No, but yeah, setting it up isn't that complicated. If you want to work with C# within Godot, then that's a whole different deal. But if you know how GDScript works, using C# is not that different. It's just the methods are camel case instead of Pascal case. No, it's Pascal case instead of snake case. I think that's it. Is there documentation, C# documentation? For most articles on the Godot wiki, most of them do have both GDScript and C# code. Yeah, there is documentation for it. When there isn't, it's fairly easy to do. I can actually open it right here, I think. Yeah. Basically, when you look at, this is the documentation. It's readily available in Godot. Usually, the only thing you need to be aware when you're using C# is all these method names. They all have Pascal case instead of snake case. So instead of get underscore used underscore cells, you'd be get with a capital G, used with a capital U, cells with a capital C. It's basically the same thing. It's pretty much exactly the same. It's just the names of the methods are, you need to adapt a little bit. But other than that, it's pretty easy to get set up. Yeah. Which version of Godot do you use? I've recently upgraded to 4.4 stable. Yeah. Getting .NET SDK helps. Yeah. But the setup is fairly easy in that regard. You just go over to the project, tools, C#, create the C# solution, and then you open it in any editor that you'd want to work with. Could be VS Code, could be, Visual Studio, Writer. There's a bunch of them out there. And usually just edit the code, compile it up here, then run it, and you're good to go. Yeah. Also, you did ask about the game. So you've seen a little bit during the ad break what it kind of is. Yeah, it's basically a colony sim where you have your own little small people doing work and doing things. And they just do their chores, do their things. When time goes on, they gather trees gather wood from trees. They do their own things. You can also build stuff. Put up a house. Well, not right now because it's nighttime, but now the builder can get up there and start doing their thing. And there you go. Yeah. It's complete. And also, you have an RPG. So once you leave your village, because you can leave your village to go out on adventures and stuff, you can actually just go anywhere. And you get random events as you travel for, friendly stuff, enemy stuff, unfriendly stuff. But you can also, visit other places, trade, get into combat, which is another thing the game does. So you can just, there's tactical, turn-based RPG element to it, where you whack other people in the face until they don't whack you no more. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. That's basically it. This blue line is water. No, the blue line is basically your pathing. So you can, this is your party, this little character right here. And basically the blue line is where you're going. Personally, I use the super secret Godot version that has C# export to HTML5. I'd link you to the download page, but it's rather exclusive. How dare you, Kago? How dare you, actually? How to link Visual Studio to Godot project. Basically, when you create your C# project up here, right? This creates a solution, a C# solution within your project folder, and you can then just open it up with Visual Studio. Yeah. How to set up output resolution of the game. That would be in the project settings. So over here in the project settings, you can actually display window, right? And here is the resolution that you output to. Okay, I lied about not doing more art. Gasp. Do you guys want to see the result again? Yes. More turtles. I like turtles. What? Is it already there? It's the Squire! She looks so cute. She looks great. I love it. Let me just put it up on screen right here. Look at that. That looks so cute. How can I say no to ninjas? I mean, yeah. You can't say no to ninjas. It's true.
I don't have any more turtles. This looks super cute, Flare. I love it. I love the little balloon. Everything looks super cute. I like the fact that, you know, she's a squire. She's not, you know, used to all this pressure. So she's like sweating a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. It looks really, really cute. Love her ponytail too. All around, really cool. Love it. She's cute. Yeah, she is. Is this HD? No. So what's happening here is I'm running the game at a fixed resolution, and what I'm doing is whenever the window size increases, the game gets scaled. So like this, you see? When the window is this size, even if I increase the size of the window, it doesn't actually, because this is a pixel art game. I want the pixels to be, you know, pixel perfect, basically. I want them to be squares, not like rectangles. So what I do is I scale the game depending on the size of the window, basically. Yeah. This is complicated. Normally I'll put on screen with 920, 180. You can do that. Yeah, it very much depends on the game. In this case, because I'm doing pixel art, I do have other concessions that I need to make in terms of resolution. Yeah. I had so much trouble with the hair. Thanks for the kind words, streamer. Yeah, it looks really cute. I love her. She's super great. As of your YouTube vlogs, you changed to Godot since last year. Well, last year is already 2 years ago, but because it was I think it was in October 2023. So it's about a year and something. Yeah. Is this responsive? You mean? Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly that it's responsive. In most games, depending on what the game you're doing, you won't need this sort of thing. You can just set up your resolution to be the full screen and you'll draw everything in. But the problem is, because this is a pixel art game and I want to maintain the proportions between the pixels, right? I can't just scale willy-nilly because the pixels will all look blurry and, well, not conforming to the same size. So that's why I do this, basically. I might change this in the future, but yeah. I think at some point you show up how to link a node on the inspector to a variable in your C# script of the main node of the scene. Mind to remember how to do that? Oh yeah. That's pretty easy to set up. Yeah, I can just open it up. That would be the game manager. Here it is. Okay. It's this thing. Export. And then you do a public with a thing. In this case, this is a custom resource. But for example, in UI terms, let me open a UI thing. Like this. Yeah. Export, private. And then you do, the type of thing that you want to put in there. So it could be a panel container, could be a rich text label, could be a box container, could be anything in between, right? And yeah, you basically just need the export. And that's it. At least I think that's what you're asking. Let me know if there's something else to it. I'll leave it up for a little bit so you can check. What are your tile size? Right now, 16 by 16. Yeah. Let me try. Thanks. No problem. 2 years, but yeah. Yeah. It was around that time. Yeah. My question is how on end devices your game will be full screen. That is something I'm still trying to do. Basically, what I'm going to try to do is I will make the screen like this, for example. Let me just... there we go. What I'll try to do is I will render the game at a resolution where the pixels are, uniform, but then I'll draw the rest of it. So these black bars won't exist anymore, and I'll have some sort of background decoration to fill in the gaps, basically. What's your IDE? JetBrains Writer.
I know what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing that right now because right now I have focus. My focus is on other things. I have a lot of stuff to fix. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do. Yeah, nice. Thanks a lot. You helped me a lot. Well, no problem. Hopefully that helps you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem. No problem whatsoever. Okay, let me... Nice, it looks like it works. Thanks. No problem. Yeah, that's basically it. All you need to do, if you want to make it pretty, you can also do an export category to... This is... let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, you can do it stuff like this, right? I do relevant child nodes that I put this under a little group that you can, you know, it's a little header of sorts, but you can do it like this. But if you just don't want to do a linking variable, you just do this, yeah. But you can group them with this, basically, with an export category and putting up a string that you want to show up. Yeah. One more question. Godot has no installation process. No, you download it and you run an executable. That's it. No installation needed. It's pretty nifty. Okay. I wouldn't be like you. I mean, I've had a lot of time to you know, get to grips with this. Yeah. Which version I download for C#? You want the .NET version. Let me see which. Let me just check the Godot site real quick. Right. Okay. It's this one. You want the .NET version. To use C# with Godot, you need this one. It says right here, C# support, right here at the bottom. This one is just for GDScript. If you want to use C#, you need this one. Eventually, this might change, but for now, that's how it rolls. Yeah. What is your idea? The three structures? How do you mean? Thanks. No problem. No problem. 2 tree structure? How so? Left and right. Oh, the structure is basically just a bit. It's to see bits of the code, basically where the methods are and everything. This is the files that I have open. On the left side, it's the files I have open. Yeah. Middle is code. Yeah. Right side is every variable and method of the class that I'm working on right now. And left side is all the classes I have open, basically. Wait, is it already 4.4.1? Wait, is it really? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, did I close it? I probably closed it. What? I didn't even process that. Wait, did they put out a thing already? Oh, they did. They actually did. What? When did that happen? Was it today? If it's actually today, I'm gonna laugh. Yeah, it's 4.4.1. What the heck? Give me a second. Blog. Yeah, it actually came out just today. Fantastic. Perfect. Oh, there's a bunch of fixes too. Oh, there's a few C# fixes too. Two C# fixes. Nice. It just came out. Oh man. I was like, was it my version 4.4? I didn't even register that. I just looked at the text. I wasn't even looking at the version. Yeah, it just came out. I read right here, 26th of March. So it probably came out a few hours ago, if that. That's pretty funny. Will you update to 4.4.1? I might do that, yeah. Because 4.4 is supposed to be a stable version, right? So it's fine. So yeah, maybe I will upgrade. The thing is, upgrading in my specific case isn't a problem because my project runs a lot on code. So upgrading the editor is not gonna do anything widely problematic. So yeah, I might just upgrade, yeah. If I remember to do that, because I'm not gonna do that on stream, because I can't close Godot, otherwise I'm the whole stream setup goes up in flames. But yeah, I will probably download this later. Cool. Very cool. Godot team is killing it. I love it. I love seeing it. Please show and explain your Godot layout. Oh, this? Fairly easy. I mean, it's not the default one, but basically what I do is, this is a file system. I like to have it long because usually I have a lot of files, as you can see. So I like having it tall. Then the scene right here, where you have your notes and everything. I also like to keep this tall because, you know, some scenes might be, you know, filled with nodes and have a lot of it. Then game view right here, and the inspector right here on the side. With the console, but beneath, yeah, basically. Good call, yes. Converting variant, okay. Will you read the release notes? I mean, I could just skim through them a little bit. Millions, thanks. No problem at all. Let me see. I can skim through them. I mean, most of this is going to be some very specific errors that I'm probably not gonna be affected by them as of yet. So for example, animation. I don't even have animation in the game yet. So yeah. Lots of fixes for animation. Good to see. Audio set interactive music streams as meta streams. Okay. Yeah, I have to, I do have an audio system set up. I have to turn it back on again. I keep forgetting to turn it back on, but I do need that. Maybe only 2 C# updates. Seems so. Yeah, C# seems to have these 2 updates, and that is it. And that's the thing. Even here, for example, I don't use variants all that much because this variant is a Godot internal thing. So I don't use this that much. But you know, good to see some fixes coming through. Ooh, editor fixes too. Fix copying a node with a signal potentially resulting in editor crash. That's good. We don't like editors crashing. Oh man. Okay, fix text edit scrolls wrong on text selection. Huh. Okay. I'll take it. Update script modified times editor node. Good. Ownership when pasting on root which shall not be seen. Create UID files for detecting the files. Good. Fix editor crash when inspecting 2 objects handled by the same plugin. Ah, this is plugin stuff. I don't have plugins yet. I don't know if I'll ever have them, but you know. Change root node transform warning to only show up for position. GD extension. Correctly register edit only open XR classes. Okay. Yeah, most of the stuff is pretty good. Oh, GUI stuff. Fantastic. You'll love to see it. Do you use signals? Not in the, I mean, I do use signals as in here, the, when I go over to a node, right? They do have these signals. Yeah, I do use this quite substantially. My game is almost all run through signal, propagation, basically. I don't use them as much for nodes in code, for nodes in the scene, because what I'm doing is I run my game through code and then I just render what happens on the back end, basically. But yeah, I do use events quite a bit. Yeah. Your YouTube is my documentation. That would be a very poor documentation, but I appreciate it. I do it, but through C#, I just realized. Yeah, I do that all the time too, yeah. I use signals quite heavily, and I've actually adopted that whole signal mantra into my all my other code, even my backend code and everything. I stopped relying on process as a means of advancing information sharing and stuff like that. Basically, I do events and delegates all the time now. Yeah. It's pretty nice. It's a more organized way of doing things for sure. Yeah. No. Okay, let me see here. I think this is good. I fixed a few things. Because I was thinking I have so many errors to fix, but I don't think I'm gonna have time to fix anything. What do you mean? You listen to process once and start delegation from there? Basically, what I do is I run the game manager node, which has the game manager script attached to it. From there, it all runs through this node. All of it. All of the game runs through this. Well, I do have some stuff on UI that runs on its own because it's UI. It's not directly, I don't run it directly on other places. It's just UI. It should be fine. I don't run it in the main loop. But yeah, for everything else, the game all runs from this script on the game manager. That's it. Through that manager's process, override process. Yeah, I do that. I can actually show you the script just to. So here's what happens when I start the game manager. This is the base code for everything. I do have input, process, ready, and unhandled input. What I usually do is the game runs on a state machine, and what I do is whenever these signals are, captured for this game manager, I basically just reroute them to the state machine. And depending on which state is happening right now, could be a menu, could be the overworld, could be the village, anything, right? It just reroutes those events to the correct state. So that's why if I do an input, for example, on the village, it's not gonna affect anything on other states, right? Because the village one is the one currently active. But it's all rerouted through here, basically. You can even see here, I start the game directly on the main menu. I could change. It would probably break a lot of things, but I could definitely start the game on another state through here, basically. I think I get the drift. Do you reference things on Godot main loop for notifications? I'm gonna say no. I don't think I do. I do access some specific things directly from the Godot engine in terms of, sometimes time tracking, application focus not used. Not yet. Eventually I do want to do that, but not yet. I do have some other things like for resolution and stuff like that. But yeah, that is something that I want to do in the future, but I don't have that yet. But that is something that I'm eventually going to have to do, for sure. For sure, that's a thing, yeah. Please say how you entered GameDev. Basically, I got into GameDev because I really liked games. So I started looking into places that could help me figure it out. Eventually, I got into university, and that's when I started learning how to code. And from there, I started, looking into how to code games. And, from there, I had classes on university specifically focused and tailored to programming games. And yeah, that's basically how it started. Yeah. That's basically it. Please say how you became a sorceress. That is a secret. That one I can't reveal. Your laugh is thank you, thank you. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. If you have any other questions, Bumblebite, I'm not sure if you wanted to ask anything else, but if you have any other questions, do let me know. I have a very weird setup. I realize I'm very out there when it comes to these things, but you know, it's basically how I've learned how to do them, so that's why I apply them like this. Basically, that's it. Yeah. Basically, that is it. Okay, let me, because I was gonna check on something. I did fix the whole thing. Give me a second. Not now. I just compare how we do things after leaving Unity Land. I see. Okay. But to be fair, most of the stuff that I'm doing here was basically how I was doing it in Unity. The only difference is that I'm doing it through Godot instead. But in my Unity projects, I mostly did stuff like this too. It very much depends from game to game, right? In a game, because for example, I've had games where I had to work with other people. I did have to make some concessions as to the way I set up things, because right now I don't have a lot of things. I mean, this scene has all of this in it, right? You look at this, but I could just as easily do all of this through code. And eventually that's what I want to do. And most of the stuff is deprecated anyway. Most of the stuff is basically not supposed to be here. But depending on how many people you work with and who you're working with, you might need a bit more reliance on editor that I don't do right now, because I basically do most of it through code. Yeah. State machine is an acceptable paradigm for what I know. I like more processes. Yeah. I don't even remember how I started with the state machine thing. I think I read somewhere that it was the best way of organizing code, or you know, the flow of an application. And eventually I just started using it, and here I am. It's similar, but not the partial classes and that whole shebang, the X navigation being the wrong way. I mean, the partial classes is something, it's a thing from Godot specifically, because you're extending in a way, kind of not extending, but at the same time, it kind of is, the node class. But in terms of way that it functions, it's pretty close. Because I did the same thing over on Unity too. When I got an update, for example, I would call the state machine update, for example. Stuff like that, right? That's basically all how I rerouted all of it. But that was pretty much it. You did partials on Unity? No. This is strictly a Godot thing. That is strictly a Godot thing. Because you're extending node. But I don't use partials. I don't think I use partials anywhere else, actually. It's just when you have to extend a node from Godot, you have to use partial. But I don't think I use partials anywhere else, I don't think. I might use it one or two places, I think, but not that much. Very sporadic. I try not to make too many partial classes. Kind of splits up the code and makes it harder to read. But in this case, you know, the node is a Godot. It's an engine thing, so I don't mind it too much. Let's see. I think at this point, I might just... The unfortunate thing is, I don't think I have a lot of time today to actually start working on new things. But I can, because there's a lot of things that I want to add in, or not add in, I should say, at least fix. Fix is the word. Give me just a second, everybody. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry. I use MVC a lot, not that much into MVVM. Have you applied something similar in your project? Not MVVM, but I mean, it's not... You could technically call it model view controller in a sense. I do try to separate the data from everything else. So I always try to have, for example, a good example of that would be combat data, for example. I keep the data for combat all here, but I update it through the state. So the state combat is where I set all of this up. I manipulate these variables through the state machine, and then I render it through Godot. So technically there's a bit of separation of, it's not strictly MVC, but it is as close enough as I can get it in a way. My view is basically Godot's renderer classes, sprite renderer, texture renderer, etc., etc. But yeah, that's basically what I try to do. Do you bunch data model with export? Yeah, it's hard to do pure patterns, I feel. Yeah, it's definitely hard. In this specific case, it's kind of hard to do pure patterns, yeah. But I don't do export with those, yeah. What I do, or eventually what I'll do in terms for like save games and stuff, I will pick up every part of data that I need for the world and combat, all of those things, and I'll just export them directly. I don't do, or rather, I will save them directly. I don't do export as in directly to the engine. Yeah. I do have some, what in Unity would be called scriptable objects. Here they're called resources, to help me, I do have one right here that I can show you readily. Give me a second. So over here on the game manager, for example, I do have this color map. This is a resource where I keep the colors for stuff in text, for example. I use that as a way to inject a bit of data in there. The TSCN files. Yes. I mean, TSCN, these are scenes. These are actual scenes. Resources are a bit different. They're TRES. So it's, let me see if I can, show in file system. It's this thing. They're kind of different. TSCN are scenes. It's what we would call a prefab. Sort of. It's not exactly the same, but you can kind of think of it as a prefab. Yeah. You need prefab, sort of. Exactly. Yeah. It's kind of a prefab. But in this case, I do believe that Godot is a bit more flexible in that way, because you can do... I mean, I think Unity in the latest versions has already done something like that, but you can make a scene out of anything, and you can just instantiate that wherever you want, basically. Yeah. I think myself, Munglo, and Killed by Dev went text resources. I see. Okay. Got it. Yeah, there's a bunch of ways of doing that. Yeah. But you can, you can do scriptable objects, you can do text resources. There's a bunch of ways of going around that, yeah. Back then, I used a combination. Depending on the type of game I was doing, I would use a bunch of scriptable objects, some text resources, even, loading up audio and stuff like that. I would basically just run through a mix of those two, depending on what was best at the moment. Did you feel some devs just love serialized data? I mean, that's the biggest problem in that regard. Oh dang! It's a lion raid. Welcome. One lion. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. Let me give you a shout out. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. I hope I don't screw that up. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're all doing good. No problems here. You can finish your thought. I need to just do post-stream stuff, but I'll be listening in right back. That's okay. That's no problem. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. But yeah, that the thing is, my biggest problem as a game developer in my specific case, most of the stuff that I do nowadays, I've arrived at that conclusion because I studied or read somewhere about it. I never had the experience of having someone, or rather, I have worked with other people on Unity projects, but I was either the main programmer, so I'd be the one, dictating a lot of the stuff that was happening, or I was the sole programmer, so I never just went with serialized data all that much. I do like serializing stuff myself. I don't like to rely on just serializing and that's it. So I never had that experience of, keeping that up. But, it's up to some people. But yeah, I'm very much on the case of I do like manual serialization. I'm a bit weird in that regard. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of crazy. What can I say? I think that's been fairly established. But yeah. All right, let's see. Do you mind with serialized that don't belong to the project package or just loading your own resources? I mean, in that case, I think I got that question right. For most of the resources that I need to load myself, I do prefer to do it as simple as possible. And, if it has to be, an exported file of sorts, a serialized file of sorts, I do like to do that by hand and then loading it by hand. But I don't know if that was your question. I'm so sorry, Lilo. But if I mind that serialized that don't belong to the project package, I mean, so long, because I think I get what you mean now. So long as I'm not the one in control of that. So for example, if in the engine somewhere, if the engine somewhere somehow does a bit of serialization like that, that's cool by me, right? That's okay. But when I do it, I do prefer to do it by hand. Yeah. Game engines tend to hold everything in a single file. I think Godot does the same. That's okay. I mean, if it's the most, performant way of doing it, I think that's okay. Yeah. I mean, doing more files, is easier for organization, but then it kind of becomes a mess. Because if you think about it, loading and saving files are actually one of the most time-consuming and heavy operations that you can do on computers. So avoiding that is probably for the best. Yeah, if you can do it all in one file, then maybe that's for the best in terms of performance and everything. Hiya, Vic KB. Welcome. A raid from my fave line. Oh yes, yeah. A lot of people came in. Dukasoft and GameDev. Yeah, there's a bunch of people. Welcome everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I don't know, you've probably been here, but we've been doing some new things, Got a whole event system, so now when time passes, hopefully I can show it to you guys. Let me see if I can. Hopefully I can do that. Let's see if I can get that working. It's random, so that's why I'm looking at it. Here we go. So you see this person right here. This is a group that is coming to attack our city.
So there's events happening now. So when they reach us in the morning, like this, ta-da, you get a combat event. And, well, you can do this, but you can actually start combat like this. And there they come. That was basically it. Yeah. I want to expand to more events in the future. But the real kicker was doing the event, because you'll see here, I'm getting 2 combat events back to back because I'm spawning 2 raid groups instantly, one after the other, or rather in the same place, so they come and reach me at the same time. The thing here is I basically did a small system where events that require player input get put on hold. So if one event that needs player input is up and going, then all the others get put on hold. But if events happen outside of the player's control, so for example, down here, a battle occurs at this spot, right? In that case, it gets sent to a thread and dealt with in its own time. Doesn't matter. So it was a bit of a process to get that working, but now it's actually going pretty smoothly. You know, it's not perfect. The code is a bit of a mess, but you know, after a cleanup, I think it's good. Always here with your live, as long as I'm near a computer where I can at least lurk. Well, thank you so much for live. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Also, we were briefly for like 2 whole seconds talking about file read and write being slow. Yeah. That is a bit of a problem sometimes. Love the aesthetics of your game. Thank you. I mean, technically, that's one of the things that I want to improve a bit. Because right now, all the art or like most of the art, not all of it. Oh, actually snooze that. Please and thank you. Sorry about that. It's the ads are coming up and I just want to snooze them. Yeah, there we go. I am in the works of actually replacing the whole art by myself when I stabilize the game a bit more. There is a bunch of bugs happening right now. Eventually, I do want to replace this all with my own custom art. Yeah, it's probably gonna be close to this style, but we'll see. I'll do a few experiments. Yeah. You can now simulate multiple battles concurrently. Your 16-core CPU has some use. Yeah, that's the good thing about it. Because, you know, when the player needs to control the event, right? When it's an attack happening in your own city, you know, it makes sense to leave them queued, right? But for everything else that it's going to happen in the other side of the world, right? Something happens over here in the forest 1,000 miles away. No one cares. It could just run another thread and, you know, keep that going for as long as it needs. But, you know, the main player related stuff can just run as it goes. And the other ones get threaded as much as they can. So that's it. You're among the most chill of chill stream streamers crews. I absolutely love hanging out. Oh, thank you so much. I do appreciate it, even though I'm quiet most of the time. That's totally okay. We had that conversation a bit a while ago. You know, I'm totally fine with people lurking. You know, it's a part of the whole experience. Sometimes I just want to, you know, chill on a stream and not interact. I totally get it. It's totally fine. And also sometimes you just, you know, want to give the view off to a nice streamer and not, you know, just go off and do something else, but still, you know, be part of it. And I appreciate that. I appreciate all the lurkers. Twitch's ads? I mean, not for you, maybe. I need to pause them sometimes because they do get in the way. Yeah. Not that I've seen. Oh, wait, maybe I remember that from a long time ago. Yeah, yeah, ads are a thing, unfortunately. You know, I do try to keep control over it, but it's sometimes it's a crapshoot. And sometimes instead of snoozing, I click the run 3 minutes ad by mistake, and then I regret it immediately. I'm not lurking, I'm listening. No, that's totally okay. I'm not saying, because lurking has a lot of there's a lot of ways to lurk, right? You can lurk listening to the person but not interacting with chat. You can lurk and just, leave it in the background and not even pay attention to it. Flavors, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to lurk in a stream, and I am grateful for any such lurks. It's totally fine. It's totally okay by me, because I know that people are busy. They have stuff to do, or they just want to hang out to have something in the background. Stuff like that. Yeah. Give me a second, everybody. Okay, sorry about that. It's getting to that point in the day where, people are hanging out in the house and stuff. But thank you so much, Woodlion. I do appreciate it. I wish I could hang out by your stream more. But sometimes I just can't. I'm so sorry about that. I feel kind of bad. But maybe, maybe I can drop by at some point. There's a lot of streamers that I wanted to catch up on. Haven't done that lately. I have been a very, very bad streamer. Very bad Twitch netizen. How dare I? All right, let's see here. What time is it? Oh, okay. Don't feel bad. We can't be everywhere at the same time. That's the thing. I mean, that's why I'm so grateful when people, just hang around in the stream, because I know that there's a lot of people competing for people's time, right? So it's, important to value when people just hang out in your stream. Yeah. No worries. That is something I really don't want to do, to make people feel like they have to reciprocate in any way. App dev is not as fun as game dev. No, it's not a reciprocal thing. It's just I do like to, keep up with people and know what they're doing and stuff like that. But sometimes it just runs away from me. This game is consuming my life, and at some point, I get that feeling that when I release this, I will not have a life anymore. But we'll see. If I release this, hopefully I release this. It would be nice, because I've been working at it for quite a while, and I do want to release this at some point. But yeah, it just gets hard to go at it and be everywhere all at once. We're rooting for you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let me see, because unfortunately I didn't want to, get a raid so soon and then have to leave all of a sudden. But it is getting a little late, unfortunately. Let me see if I can find a cool person to raid into. Let me see. I'm accepting suggestions, by the way. If you have suggestions on who to raid, feel free. Let's see here. / raid sorcery, sorry. I don't think that's a valid one, unfortunately. Who are we doing? I got that from Duka Duka. Tempting settlers 8-bits currently lurking on our channels. I see. I was thinking of either Temptic or Satellix. Yeah, they are on the top of my list. I have so many. There are way too many cool people on Twitch doing cool stuff. Okay, y'all need to stop. No, I'm just kidding. Y'all are great. All right, there's 2 Temptics. Then Temptic it is. All right, let's do Temptic. I haven't rated Temptic in a bit either, so this actually works out. Yeah, let's go raid Temptic. Oh, he's with Connie. Very cool. 2 very cool streamers. So
So true. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's way too many cool people doing stuff on Twitch. Y'all need to stop, all right? Just don't make my life hard, all right? Please. I'm begging you. No, I'm just kidding. Don't ever stop. In a big All right, let's go to Rage Temtic then. Because he's with Connie. 2 awesome Godot streamers that y'all should check out and see what they're doing, because they're doing cool things. Thanks for the fun. Thank you so much for the raid, One Line. I do appreciate it. I'm so sorry I couldn't stay for longer. But yeah, unfortunately, it's getting a little late and I have to take care of dinner. Otherwise, you know, starvation will set in. I mean, not starvation, but, you know. We'll be hungry. That's the thing. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And thank you for everyone for tuning in. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we have fixed a few bugs today, which was really cool. At least I fixed one of the big ones, which was the whole, when I set up combat in a village, the trees wouldn't be cut. They'd all be, you know, uncut. So we fixed that. So that's good. That's good stuff. And we actually fixed a huge glaring problem with time tracking along the way. So, you know, all good. Thank you so much for being here, Rob. Like that. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here, whether you're lurking or chatting or anything between. I do appreciate it. I do hope you have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you next time. So thank you so much. And thank you to Catherine and One Lion for the raids. I do appreciate it. And now it's raid time for us. It's time to go. Let's raid. Let's go.